Hello, how we doing? Lady Clarice, Guitaraholic, Greg, Rosa, Giuglia, whose name I just butchered, and Sugarcane claiming first. Get wrecked, everyone. Maritiu, how you doing? And on YouTube we have Sam Crafter who says, Last Epoch, help, Heartseeker or Hammerden? And my reply is, I have no idea. I don't know. Oh, Wolf, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, the emote? Frick. Yes, I must add the emote. Just give me a sec. We got an epic new emote from Lady Clarice. Let me just save it. How's everyone doing? Today, we are going to be catching up on all things Last Epoch. We're going to be starting out with how to correctly pronounce the name of the game and working our way up to the 400,000 word patch notes. One step at a time. Let me add this emote. Okay, there we go. Upload. I think we have new emote. Wait, upload. Why is it not uploading? Oh, I'm not allowed to have Lolcohol FU. Jonna Fu. I'm gonna call it Jonna Fu. There we go. Lolk Jonna Fu. Wait, it didn't work. Oh, it did work. There we go. I'm just not seeing it. Thank you, Lady Clarice. Alright. Last Epoch. Let's wait till we play it before we decide if it's going to be better than PoE 0.2. How you doing, Arnold? There we go. I see it now. Lightning Javelin. Hammered in. Ooh. This is way too loud, sorry. You saw catching up on Last Epoch, you figure you tune in as you're going in blind? Yeah, I'm pretty blind too. I don't know. Morning from East Anglia. What's up, Marshall? That emote, that one is cursed. That one is very cursed. So, I also spoke to Rax. He might... I don't know. I won't hold him to it, but he did say he would pop in and backseat us. So we might get some racks in here. But in the meantime, I have a whole list of videos that we can watch to catch up. The in-game tutorial? Yeah, it is really good. So I have played Last Epoch. I've just played only 65 hours of it. So I'm kind of a scrub. Do I like 0.2? I like a lot of things about it. It's not perfect. There's a lot of things I'll release a feedback video at some point, but yeah, we're going to learn this game and see. Oh shit, I didn't ping my Twitch. Okay, wait. Just wait. Wait. Discord, I'm coming. Okay. You had the fizzle point with 0.2. Good timing with LE. It's... If LE weren't... How do I say? I absolutely could play more PoE 2, and I would enjoy it. But with Last Epoch just coming out, it's making playing PoE feel really weird right now. And I kind of want to see the state of Last Epoch after this launch, because I thought it was all right when it came out, but now with a whole lot of changes, I'm very curious. FOMO's big, yeah, and I think it could also like help build a new audience and yeah, Hero Siege, I think I will check out Hero Siege for sure. And if I don't like Last Epoch, I think the plan is to maybe do some PoE 2 challenge runs, and I guess PoE 2 speedrun practice. But for now, Last Epoch, that is the plan. You did a practice run in LE and it's so refreshing, is it? I don't think, yeah. All right, let's see. What do we have? So, I have a whole bunch of videos. Should we start out with the Last Epoch overview, the Season 2 overview? Or have you guys all seen that? And should we hop on to maybe some of Rax's patch note summary, final interview summary, some of that? Let it rip. Let's start at the beginning. Let's start at the beginning, all right? Yeah.
Hello, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you more about the long-anticipated content coming in Season 2, called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2, you are introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other
It's not too loud, right?
imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and/or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic.
Can you only equip one of these at a time? Because it's got the Primeless Adorned idol. You can't do on all of your idols, right? You're sorry. It looks really good. It looks really good. All of them? Holy frick. Whoa, okay.
You may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery.
Wait, so, okay, there's normal idols and then there are class-specific idols, right? So you get of all sizes, but you don't necessarily have to equip these. Do these just drop like normally on the ground, or do you get these from the Weaver's thingy? Is that what they said? All the same space? Yeah. So you can choose to equip one or the other, right? But then they've also buffed the normal idols so that they can compete. Okay.
The larger of the 2 types of side zones will also give access to an altar of the Weaver.
Ooh.
Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges.
Okay. So these are like your maps, right? Well, these have they completely gotten rid of the what was the end game previously? The Echo thing? It was Echoes, right? So are these just new maps that you can use? Monolith of Fate? Okay, so that still exists, right? But these are new maps. They're modifying Monolith, okay.
Challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Drow Queen and Ignixaros, the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters
I did kill that guy, but not the Uber one.
in Atera. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items.
Okay, wait. A Rune Master Fortress from which crafting Woven Echo? A Rune Master Fortress from which rune prisons are temporarily displaced. And the arcane experiments they created and seal the way. Feed the wardens to lower the barrier around the thaumaturgy device and craft your own experimental items. Wait, so you clear this map and then you get to craft something?
Not found anywhere else in the game. Access to new unique items.
Those experimental things, right? Those are those things that you find in game. You clear it and you get like an experimental item with a unique modifier that you can't get just from crafting. 1 out of 9 devs. Holy frick. 10 can do the... Wow, okay. Yeah, from the mages. So this map is like that on crack. My crafting bones? Yeah. I think so. So this one always drops a unique melee weapon. So you put this in your... What is it called? The monolith, right? And then it opens a specific map? Or do you have to go to a different place for this? Okay, all right. Good morning, Haddock. How you doing? So you can craft those affixes onto gear.
Only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match.
Wait, sorry, I'm just reading stuff. Defeat this to reset this timeline's web of echoes and gain corruption based on the highest. Okay, all right.
The corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some Woven Echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2 and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree.
But you can only be part of one, right? Or is this like an additional one? So can I be part of like the Merchant's Guild and this? Both. Frick. Okay, rad. You have 7% chance for Zarek to join you in your Echoes who fights alongside you and increase your gold. Ooh.
The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience. Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two.
Nice.
Or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your Echoes for additional drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and Woven Echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a Woven Echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your Echo Web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries.
What?
Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing Echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular Echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one.
That's cool.
There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape.
That is such a clever SSF style. Yeah. It's like an SSF self-targeted. Yeah. I mean, even if you're not SSF, it's great because you can be like, oh, this item is valuable on trade. I'm going to target farm that. But it's so clever that it's like you can choose what you want to target farm. I've never thought of that, right? Because normally the thing is with target farming, it tends to be like this map drops this thing, or this area has a higher chance to drop this. But now they made it so it's like, I'm looking for this specific unique amulet. I'm going to put it in there. So yeah, exactly. I want a unique amulet or an amulet with these monsters. Please drop more of those. That's cool. Or a bussy.
Your end game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set Athix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set Athix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to
This game looks way better than it did before, right? So you said they improved the engine, or they like upgraded to a new engine? Because this looks significantly better than it did before.
Reroll the legendary potential of uniques via the Farsight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade.
I don't understand that. Wait, what? It does. It does.
A familiar face.
Like I was kind of like a little bit excited for it, but now, yeah, I do know what LP is. I do know what LP is, but after seeing this, I watched Quinn reacting to this, and there was so much pausing and just like memeing that I couldn't pay attention to it at all. Am I gonna race? Probably not, Itami. I might practice a bit. This is the game for crafting and stuff. I still think you guys are gonna hate me for this. I still think PoE 1's crafting is better for crafting if you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing. But this seems more accessible. So if you don't want to spend like 7,000 hours learning it, but dude, PoE 1's SSF is god tier. It's so good. And this is doing some, it's like, how do I explain it? It's similar but different. Hold on, my dad's just phoning me.
Imprint an item, and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set Athix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items.
Okay, sorry. My dad was the Wi-Fi wasn't working, and I just try to help him. We'll see. Okay, we're back. How you doing, Matt Gunter?
You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Far Sight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo,
Wait, what does that cost? What does that cost to do? Because I assume you can't just infinitely reroll your legendary potential, right? So you have to do this map, and then you get to reroll X number of... You get to fill this with uniques and reroll the legendary potential. It's from a... Okay, it's at the end of a woven map, right? And legendary potential is just like crafting on a specific mod to... Wait, actually, no, wait. I do need a refresher on what legendary potential is. It's isn't it that it's like a slot that you can craft onto with the orbs and stuff? Potential is once 4. Yeah. It just allows for extra mods, right? But you can choose what it is. Crafting on higher roll drop only onto a unique to make it even better. Okay. Right. So it's different from the Weaver's thing where it's just like you kill stuff and then you get a random modifier, right? It looks good, right, Sukain? Oh, you can fuse rare item mods onto legendaries. That's right. Wait, but you have to... So you destroy the rare item, you get that affix shard, and then you can apply that to a unique item, but it consumes legendary potential, right? And it goes down? Oh, it's like a recomb. Okay, all right. Okay, like someone else said. Okay.
potential. And even in
So then if you fail, you lose your legendary potential, but you can get it back from this. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, if you have 3, it takes 3 random ones. I see. That makes sense. Thank you, Hans. Yeah, it allows slamming it right. So if you find a 1 LP you're looking to upgrade to a 2 LP for major upgrade and can fail, you can always pit it to the egg. Okay. What I was saying is, even though these systems are different from Path of Exile, what I really like about it is it's got that balance of determinism and risk, where you can fail, but you can also fail upwards, where you get a better outcome than expected, or you can completely botch it. That's exciting. But there's also then the deterministic layer to get more or none. Yeah. So this is it's like a gamble, right? But you can keep doing it to get it back. Okay. And in that map, you either get plus LP or it's removed, and you can't put stuff into the master order unless you got cannot have set bonuses on uniques. Yeah. And the set item bonus allows you to turn a set item into a shard and craft that onto a red to keep the set item bonuses. I get that. Interesting.
the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item.
Oh.
The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix.
That's cool.
In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential.
It's like a Divine Orb, right? Yeah, Divine Orb dungeon. Okay.
Or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have...
Dude, this is information overload. Like, if I stop listening for a second, I miss it.
Rune of
Hello, Al-Majani. Welcome to Epoch. Hello, how you doing?
Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt.
Okay.
This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler.
Okay, cool.
The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions.
That's cool.
Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action. For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls...
Yeah, that Havoc is cool. I think lots of us have always wanted that in PoE 1, where it's like all the right mods, all the wrong tiers. And they did add the Tainted Teardrop, but I mean, no one uses that. No one uses that. But that is like, ooh, this has all the right mods. We could gamble and see if we hit it and get lucky. Crafting Peter sets the game apart from other games. Yeah. It's not there, Hans. Hopefully they get there.
Exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create. Season 2 brings...
Okay, I don't understand. Is this the legendary potential thingy? I remember using it, but it's been like a year, man. Okay, this is a legendary potential thing. But you can guarantee one. Okay, all right.
Affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create.
Okay, all right.
Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon. Ooh. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod.
Oh.
For example,
this is how you make ground loot matter. You don't make ground loot matter by making crafting worse. You do it by putting rad shit in the game that comes from ground loot. This is how you do it. That is what has been. Look. I'm not dooming. All right. I enjoy PoE 2, but their reasoning for making crafting so bad is always like ground loot. It devalues ground loot. Why not make ground loot matter by making more interesting stuff like this? This makes ground loot matter, and you can have crafting. I don't get it. This is awesome. They will figure it out. But yeah, I mean, you have crafting be awesome. Have ground loot be awesome.
Volcano Champion will always drop a belt with the Volcano Champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified.
Oh.
Or the need to seal deadly void.
So there they've implemented... That's so clever. Okay, so they've got their... this is for people like me who like identifying stuff, right? So it's like identifying an item, but you don't have to identify everything. But okay, cool.
Unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes. You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you. And we've updated Echo Spire objectives, so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian. This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map. For dungeons, we're introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a portal charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way.
Bro, we're halfway through this video. I said I might play this for a week. I think I was wrong. I think I might play this for more than a week. This is really impressive so far. This is crazy, man.
We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you.
Oh, Lamau.
In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these
Ziz's vid shocked you? What was Ziz's vid about? This is looking... So these are all just like skill-specific things, right? I played the Invoker or something, so none of this applies to me. Save me, King. We will learn together, Shadow.
damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both Fire and Void. Rive can now be converted to Void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to Fire and Cold, has lots of support for Poison and Bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies.
Whoa, okay.
Heartseeker
What the frick?
requires 30 points in the marksman tree,
Yeah.
and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot.
That looks fun as hell.
Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Rin can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice
Thank you, Sushiro. Sushiro sent me a Christmas card in like November and it arrived yesterday. Thank you.
as much as before. And Stormbreaker can now gain Storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree. In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items.
Ooh.
This includes 8 new Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and Woven Echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the End of Time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment.
That's what I played. I played Rune Master.
But it increases as your character level goes up.
What am I starting as? I'm gonna just blindly follow Rax. I'm just doing whatever Rax is doing.
We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new Woven Echoes.
Bro, add this. GGG. Just add this in your game, please. Thank you.
And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel. Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer, and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive. We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum. Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce
I got new tape, and it's green. I got green finger tape. Now I can make my finger invisible. Isn't that cool? Is Last Epoch fun? It is fun, yeah.
a new batch of supporter packs known as the Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance, and the team has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler pack. We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Atera than with your own capybara pet?
Oh, I want that.
That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right, With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store.
Oh.
The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive two-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic.
$60 for all of them? How you doing, King Gizzard?
And an additional 100 Epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop.
Okay, I'm setting up a nexus.gg. You have to all buy your things through me, okay? Go away.
Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the Storm with the Thunderfang cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal, Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and Lightning Footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you.
You get all this for $60? What the frick? For reals? What the heck? That's crazy. Okay, wait, I'm setting up my Nexus so I can get a kickback. 39
Harnessing the
for
visual
you?
prowess of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet. You will also receive 4 unique Evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with Epoch points in the store, including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects. We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2.
Wait. What the fuck? Oh, it's playing the video. Wait, is this the like supporter pack thing? Is this a supporter pack thing? Last Epoch 100 points, Adolescence Chrono Worm, Adult Chrono Worm. Oh, you can't buy them yet? Okay. Oh. Okay, so this is $10 for me. They don't have regional pricing. Damn it. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are all the old ones? And these are the ones that are coming? Okay, I don't think we have regional pricing. I hope we do. If we have regional pricing, I'll buy this shit. What is this? What is this cost? The Abyssal Legend Supporter Pack. What does this normally cost? Abyssal Legend Supporter Pack? Abyssal Legends. That's South African Rand. That's only $40? Wait. Oh, bro. It's only 17. So they have regional pricing. I'm buying this shit. I will buy the top shit, like, instantly. Holy frick. Dude, regional pricing is, like, you have to do it. Because $60 is a crazy amount of money. 330 is like, it's not nothing, but it's not $60. Because I mean, look at the Path of Exile thing. I didn't buy any of these supporter packs because they're so freaking expensive. The first tier is 550 Rand, then 1,100 Rand, then 1,800. Are you freaking tripping? No, dude. That's like 20 pizzas. I'd rather have 20 pizzas. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Now you feel even poorer? PoE is always in USD. Yeah, 16 euro in your country. 33?
Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
Holy shit. That looks freaking rad. I am more impressed than I expected to be. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna sign up for a Nexus. That looks freaking rad. 50 in your region? Oh, that $50 pack is 22 to 23? Huge. You got fixed in the next patch. Bro. On LE? You valued everything in beer cans. Wait, why am I not subscribed to this?
Hey, dude, Sizzy here.
This game came such a long way.
Hi, Speedrun here.
Wait, how do I pin? There we go.
Here with a quick video, and with Last Epoch coming up so soon, I wanted to do a quick video because somebody said, like, look at the Kickstarter for Last Epoch, like when they were initially released, and it looked so bad. Like, if you look at the graphics now, you can see in the background, right? It's like getting really, really up there in the terms of like ARPG. But yeah, just like just a quick video of looking at how far they've come, and wow, it's a lot of progress. Enjoyed this like blast from the past and looking at the Kickstarter video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Some of you liked the video. More importantly, try to die less than I'm gonna do on the 17th. Hopefully it'll smooth launch. Server's good. Try to die less than I do. Wow.
Whoa.
Look at the fucking improvement. I played it. So there's probably
I think I also played it for the first time when it looked like that.
at least one person in chat that has heard me say like, holy fuck, this game used to look so fucking dog shit.
It did.
And they're probably
It was like the pinnacle of Unity engine.
thinking like, that's not very nice, is there? And how bad could it have looked? Yeah, this is what the game looked like when I started playing it.
I remember this, dude. I remember just thinking that, man, it just like looks so janky. I actually don't know if I played it when it looked like this, but I remember seeing it and just thinking like, it kind of looks a bit bad. The trees are still in the game. But I mean, it's...
Hello, my name is Judd Kobler,
He's so
CEO of 11th Hour
young!
Games and Game Director for Last Epoch, the next great action RPG. Last Epoch is a top-down action RPG that combines time travel, engrossing character customization, and endless replayability.
He's blinking!
Think back to your favorite childhood games. The ones
Is there a meme that he doesn't blink?
you share with your closest friends. The games where you could spend countless hours killing monsters, building an awesome character, and hunting for perfect items. Games like this were an essential part of what made me who I am, and this is not only true for me, but the entire team here at 11th Hour Games. Our team has been working on Last Epoch as a passion project for close to a year now. We built a talented team of dedicated ARPG players who are dead set on perfecting the formula that make these games so entertaining, while adding our own touch to the genre.
It does look like Grim Dawn, right?
Time travel is a key factor tied
Mike
Last
looks
Epoch
so
together.
different!
Throughout the story, you will travel to
the
4
fuck?
distinct eras in time.
Wait, is that the same person? Is that the like? Is that the same Mike?
Dude, what are these computer setups? Grim Dawn's rad. He had a great... Yeah, what did he do? Did he start, like, working out or something?
What?
See how each zone changes
Mike.
throughout the ages. See the untouched beauty of nature
What? Okay, no, I did not play it when it looked like this.
and its fall.
Okay, who's who? Judd is Chris Wilson, right? And then this Mike, he's like the is he the Mark? Is he like the Neon? Judd's okay. So Judd's like the Chris Wilson.
Face the wrath of prideful gods and witness their defeat. Battle dark empires built upon the ashes of the past.
Dude, this is so
and most
different.
importantly,
It's so
discover the
cute.
secrets of the void and its ruin.
This is how.
Check the interview for a sec. Who? Judd? What the Rax Last Epoch interview? Frick, dude.
Hi, Speedrun here, and we're doing
Wait, is oh this was this one. I remember this one where okay. Yeah, I know Judd. He looks great now. Changed diet.
Last Epoch used to look. It used to be so ugly, dude.
Every location can be explored in each era, with alternate timelines featured prominently in our endgame systems.
The music's
Dude,
also
I'll
bad.
never forget when Last Epoch first sponsored me. So I always ask. I actually lost.
Yo, where's the sponsors? Where's the Last Epoch sponsors? How do I get that? Judd. Chuck a brother a bone, please.
My first sponsorship
play a
ever
game.
due to this, but I always ask, like, can I shit talk the product? Like, can I shit talk the game? And when I asked Judd that, he said no. He actually said, Ziz, if there's anything wrong with this game, you can drag it on stream.
Huh?
You can like point out everything that's bad with it because we want to make a good game. Like, we're here for a long time. It was
That's
like
good.
such a good response. And that's
Yeah.
always been true. Like, he has never had a problem with me saying like the things that I hate about the game.
Whoa. Okay, wait. So did Mike lost a ton of weight? What the frick? Is this the same dude? No way. Him? Damn. I need to. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Looking good.
Dude, I will never forget when Last Epoch first sponsored me. So I always ask. I actually lost my first sponsorship ever due to this, but I always ask, like, can I shit talk the product? Like, can I shit talk the game? And when I asked Judd that, like, we're here for a long time. It was like such a good response. And that's always been true. Like, he has never had a problem with me saying like,
Dreamlands, and I don't think that PoE 2 is slow. I don't think it's slow. It's yeah, it's not slow. I think you can have good combat that's slow or fast, but
the things that I hate
I don't
about
think it's
the game.
that slow.
Another vital pillar of our design is character identity. You'll pick between 5 base classes that advance into 1 of 2 mastery classes that will unlock new and powerful abilities.
Holy fuck. To be fair, I even started later than this. I didn't play just at the Kickstarter. I played like a year later, 6 months later. That makes me want to buy the product more. Yeah,
I mean, if we look at like, okay, the video is linked in the pinned comment, but PoE 1 2012 early access, PoE also had a major glow up. Check this out. This is how PoE 1 used to look. Explore. Battle. Compete. Survive. Me. Your music's good. A dark fantasy action RPG. Randomly generated levels and items. Visceral PvE and PvP. Damn, looks cool. Okay. Ellie hit. The other video I wanted to watch was the a mega patch or summary, because this is like 7,000 freaking.
It's been a
Yeah, Rex. Okay, wait. Help. I'm just gonna. I just want to pin this so people know what we're watching. Wait. Let me edit pin what we're watching. There we go. Sorry. Pin what we're watching. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Cool. We're going to the same thing, but not that drastic. 12 kg over a year and a half. That's really good.
very long day. You could say it's been a very long week. And Last Epoch just dropped 110 pages of patch notes. And there was a massive interview between Frosty LaRue and Aaron Action RPG where they asked like kind of like the final wrap up questions. I think I have like 46 of their questions that they asked here to get EHG's opinion on. And I'm just going to go through it at the speed of light and tell you all the new super cool things that are coming for Last Epoch. And the hype is getting higher and higher. The effort that these guys have done has been completely out of this world, actually. And I'm expecting, you know, barring a catastrophe with the servers, which was asked about in this interview, for this to be a pivotal moment for EHG. Whatever, let's just get right into it. They updated the graphics and they showed a bunch of footage. I recommend you check out Aaron Action RPG's interview, or Frosty LaRue, wherever we can find it. I'll put a link. They showed some of the new graphics, and I didn't even know that they were doing this. The game looks absolutely beautiful. Like, they are making some significant changes. They moved the new Unreal Engine. A lot of people said they kind of like Last Epoch, but it kind of looked like a cheap-ass game. Doesn't look like a cheap-ass game anymore. I actually couldn't believe it when I saw it. Woven is a new faction, procedurally generated zones. There's tombs and cemeteries. After you get the new faction, after you beat your first cemetery, you kill cocoons. It empowers enemies. You kill them. They're stronger. You get more stuff.
Yeah.
You get your new.
Wait, but it was on Unity before, right? Catch data secure drive safely. So did they move it from Unity to Unreal, right? Okay. Oh, it's still on Unity, so that was just a mistake. Okay, they're on the new Unity. Okay.
Resource called Memory Amber. You buy Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are like new maps that you plug into your end game with new cool features. The higher the rank you are with the Woven, the more Woven Echoes you can buy. There's 37 in total, and completing them gives passive points for a tree. I believe the tree has 70 total nodes, and you get 50 passive points. So you can almost completely fill up the tree if you're blasting.
But you can't. They've got like multiple points, right? Multiple points in it, so you can put like 3 points in the one, right? Yeah. Okay. I have no idea Dreamlands. I'm sure there's a dev in here though.
There's a new Woven Enchanter that adds an Affix and Weaver's Touch to an idol. So now you can craft on idols and add like super affixes to them.
Mm-hmm.
First one's free. The second one costs Memory Amber. That's why that resource is important. One of the reasons. Woven Echoes are those new endgame maps, bosses, challenges, and rewards, all that good stuff. A big complaint about Last Epoch is their endgame sucks. This is them expanding their endgame. We already talked about the Weaver tree, and it's kind of an endgame thing. And one cool thing is you can put items that you want in the tree.
That's cool.
And then the monsters know to kind of drop more of those for you. It's like target farming. So if you have a really shitty quiver, but you have a decent quiver that you're wearing and another decent one you find, you can put the quiver in the tree, and then it'll tell the monsters, hey, give me more quivers.
That's really
switch
cool.
it out.
I love that.
Get cool stuff. There's an Uber boss in the game now. Last season it was Aberoth. Now it's Uber Aberoth. They say he's one of the only people who has actually beaten Uber Aberoth. He's a developer for EHG. By the way, he won Twitch Rivals for Path of Exile, so he's a good player.
Wait, who?
Question later in the interview. Now it's Uber Aberoth. They say he's unimaginably hard. There's a question later in the interview. How hard is he really?
Right. Okay.
And Carve
Sorry,
one
I
of the
missed.
only people who has actually beaten Uber Aberoth. He's a developer for EHG. By the way, he won Twitch Rivals for Path of Exile, so he's a good player. He's one of the only people who's beaten it. He says for every 1,000 people who can kill regular Aberoth, 9 might be able to kill Uber Aberoth, so like 1%. So 1% of players probably can only beat regular Aberoth. And he says 1% of the people who kill him can kill Uber Aberoth. So this is going to be a pinnacle challenge, maybe like we've never seen before.
Ooh, okay.
Set item crafting is here. You have a set item, you shatter it, and then you can put those affixes on other items and turn them into set items. Really cool idea. It's a way for you to get your set bonuses without having them on the shitty items. You can actually get the affixes all the way to T7 by using one of the new crafting runes that they have by swapping them around.
The one thing I'm a little bit worried about the set item thing is that it's going to make swapping out items really hard, but I'm guessing this is kind of like a late game thing. Or if it's easy enough, you can probably just get like a couple of set bonuses from it. You can craft exalts with sets and experimental. Yeah, it's kind of thing that I think once you're in game, you'll get a better idea of, right? But it's super cool that it's there.
And one thing that I believe that I read that I should add here is that they don't drop naturally. They don't drop in the wild. You have to find set items, shatter them to build up your bank to craft them. You can try to improve legendary potential on an item. If you have an 1 LP bow and you want a 2 LP bow and you find another 1 LP bow and you can't use it, well, you can use it now. You can try to use a crafting method to try to improve it. Either goes up or down, but it's probably going to go down. You can now craft experimental affixes much easier. Before it was like these weird like glyphs of insight. I actually had a very popular video at the beginning of Last Epoch that taught people how to do experimental affixes. It was like a 40-minute tutorial and people were like, their mind was blown about how complicated it was. Nah, that's just gone. So
Okay.
maybe I should go back and delete that video. Now it's just way easier. Now you can select one of the affixes that you slam as long as you've done a T2 dungeon. This is going to make your gear just way better. This is
I'm going to make him a little bit
buff.
faster.
So no more, oh, I only have 1 LP. Am I going to hit the T7 health? Oh, you're going to hit it because you get to select one of the affixes.
How you doing, Jay?
Alts are much faster to get to the end game. You only have to complete 1 monolith to get empowered. You used to have to do 5 before because it's 7 minus 2, right? The monsters are now faster, and the monoliths and the wave monoliths go faster. So everything's going to be, and the monsters also got buffed in general across the entire game. That's EHG's way of counterbalancing the power creep that you're going to get. This was a question asked that you'll see later.
It's so strange. Everyone in PoE 2 is saying make the monsters slower, and here they're speeding it up. But I think it's all just relative, right? You wish it could be faster on some streets as well.
Say, how do you deal with power creep? They said that they incrementally are going to keep buffing the monsters every single patch a little bit to avoid a patch where they say, oh, we increased this monster by 1,000,000%. One thing to note for the people that really know Last Epoch very well, the Covenants of Dominion, which are like the most deadly monsters, their damage got nerfed by 50%, thank God. But I was talking to Tarek today, Tarek, the world record holder, and he's been testing the new season for
Tarek? Not CS Tarek, right? Another dude.
EHG, and now I think his embargo's lifted, and he said, Rax, that shit doesn't matter at all, because the new champions in there are going to kick the shit out of you way worse than the Covenants of Dominion. That's actually kind of exciting. So anyway, that's what's going on with that. Here's the new champion monsters. They all have 3 affixes, a prefix, a suffix, and a new champion mod. There's 20 of them in the game. They're very tough. They're like rogue exiles in Path of Exile. They can drop you special items, and they can even drop piles of uniques. Dungeons. You can get a dungeon charm that goes straight to the boss if you don't want to do the dungeons anymore. You can also get a charm to run the dungeon and greatly get the loot lizards. Loot lizard is just a treasure goblin, but EHG couldn't copy the name treasure goblin from lizards, so they called them loot lizards.
How you doing, Cyclone?
You can use the dungeon key to respawn if you die or on the boss before you just lost the whole dungeon. And now there's a new dungeon key ring and a bunch of different UI features.
Currently, is it that if you die in a dungeon, you just lose it with one portal? Is it one portal or is it multiple portals? I need to get food, dude. I need to get food. Restart. Oh, I see. You getting sick again? No, not now.
New monoliths. This is the end game. There's new objectives like slay champions, exiled mages, activate shrines, open lost caches. So it's not always just boring crap. They did a full Sentinel rework, the Paladin, the Void Knight, the Forge Guard. They're all much better. I just
Okay.
looked at the new updated tier list from Maxroll. By the way, all the guides are updated on Maxroll already. It's already all done. And the Sentinel classes look insane. Heartseeker is what I expect 80% of you to play. It's the new like guided arrow, insane shooty build that shoots arrows everywhere. It's going to be insane. It requires 30 points in the marksman tree. That's very far into the game. That's like end of the campaign kind of deal, because you need 20 points, I believe, to unlock the marksman tree.
Okay.
So then 30 points in that means you need 50 passives. That's at least most of the way through the campaign. So most of you, if you're following the meta strategy, will actually be leveling as a falconer, bird boy. And I actually have a run already on my YouTube of me doing it in an hour 49. I actually have a
The whole campaign in an hour 49. What the frick? This shit took me hours. We need to watch Iraq's speedrun. Iraq's speedrun. Didn't he upload it? I thought there was a video where he did a leveling guide. Or he hasn't uploaded it yet. If you want something different than try Frozen Sentinel, it's on YouTube. Ah. Frozen Sentinel. I swear there was like a leveling guide. Oh, yeah. I beat Last Epoch in under 2 hours. Holy frick, we gotta learn how to speedrun this shit.
faster time than
He also said on stream yesterday that he would release... You know how I did the speedrun explained kind of thing? Where it was this... like going through the campaign and then explaining what I was doing while I was doing. He said he was going to do the same thing, but for Last Epoch, I really want to do that. Time to do an LE campaign race. I mean, I gotta learn this game really fast on a race. I don't think it's gonna happen.
that now. I'll be practicing it all week. I'll have an actual leveling guide for you there. You can spec Heartseeker, Fire, Cold, or Physical. There's new crafting. You could swap attributes. There is now a dog in my lap. Let me pet her. Hello, Callie. Did you want to be in the YouTube video?
Hey, Callie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Bye.
Yeah. Okay. I'll pet her while we keep going. You can swap attributes. If you, let's say you want to stack dexterity on Heartseeker, but you get like T7 attunement, you can swap to dex with certain crafting. You can instantaneously progress Weaver's Will. Weaver's Will is like you put on an item and you play it for a while and it gains stats, but that requires you to take off your current item, which might be really good. You can't do that. Now there's an item to just progress it so you can see what you get. You can shuffle the tiers of non-sealed affixes. So if you get really good affixes and one shitty one, and the shitty one is T7, you can shuffle the T7 and try to move it to something like health. You can also randomize the exalted stats on an item. So lots of new crafting methods.
Yes, Apple, I put it at 1.25. $10,000 pool, 5,000 first kill, but HCS, it's not going to be me, all right? Let's be realistic here. It's not going to be me. I have to sleep. I have to sleep sometimes. And we got people like Khan and Woody who can just stay up for like days without rest, and they do fine. I want to get food. I forgot to make myself lunch. Help. Ah, frick. You're doing well. You're trying to do your own build instead of guide, giving yourself the best chance of LS on taxation. Ah, I see. Good.
And if you're unfamiliar with Last Epoch,
Abdul,
it is,
thanks for the follow.
it is widely agreed. There are very, very, very few people that disagree that Last Epoch is one of the best crafting systems. This will make it even better. They have auto sorting now and an inventory redesign, and now you can auto put stuff. Now you can auto put stuff in your inventory. I think Callie is really sick and she has to go potty. I'm going to pause the video and I'll be right back.
Oh, poor Callie.
All right, we're back. So to hit this one more time.
Oh, poor Callie. Is Callie okay?
Auto sorting and inventory redesign. They're giving you things like key rings to hold all of your keys, and the auto sorting or auto pickup thing. You remember how you used to pick up all your crafting materials and they'd be in your inventory? Then you'd have to press that button, and then they go into the nether where you can spend them. Well, now they have an option where it can just auto go there without pressing the button.
Nice.
So for the people that really like the dopamine of hitting that button, you can uncheck it and leave it the way that it is. But all the efficient blasters will certainly be moving everything straight over. There's also a new inventory for the woven echoes. So in general, picking up loot is going to be significantly better. They buffed health and they nerfed ward. That's good because health sucked and ward ruled. So that's good. They buffed a lot of the weak builds. You can now respec your mastery. There's a gold cost to it that ramps up. It's pretty reasonable. I already looked at all of it. It'll be no problem. They're beta testing WASD movement. They said it actually already works pretty good, and they will be looking for feedback, and they will be improving it over time.
Okay.
The controller skill targeting is massively improved. They actually demoed this on the interview with Frosty and Aaron, and it did look significantly better. Now your ability to kite and shoot, if you're a controller player, will be massively improved, and that'll be good news for console players later.
What's everyone going to play? Is everyone going to be playing WASD or controller? I might do click to move. But now I'm so used to WSD with PoE 2 that I might actually just give it a shot. You're going to go WSD? You're going to test it. All right. I might test it too. Just give the right hand a little bit of a break. Just a little bit of a break.
We already talked about the auto sorting. I don't know why I typed that twice. Now Last Epoch has supporter packs. Remember, Last Epoch's original motto is $35 for the game. Anything that they ever add is free. So now that supporter packs and skill MTX are in the game, if you want to support them, then this is the way to keep the game going and further help them. I'm going to buy the most expensive supporter pack that they have and skill MTX, all the cool ones. I'm going to do my part. So,
which is like $17 for me, by the way.
No pressure if you're like low on finances, not trying to guilt trip you here, but if you want to support them, this is the way to do it. Death and loot persistence. This is interesting. When you die in an endgame map and you get ported back to the base or whatever loot was in close proximity to you gets ported as well. So if you ran up to something to go loot it and an on-death explosion killed you, you get to keep the loot. If you die on a, whatever, the equivalent of a Mirror of Calandra in this game, you get to keep it. It's a nice little change. Movement skills can now be used to jump over greater distances and gaps. This is one of the worst things about Last Epoch. Like the movement skills, you can't jump over jack shit. You can't jump over cliffs or over bridges, like hardly ever. They're improving it. Nice.
Huge.
This, I'm almost certain, like I know they were talking about this before, but I think this change actually came from me, from a tirade that I threw on my stream about 2 weeks ago. Carve was there again, the guy who killed Uber Aberoth that works for EHG. And I was just complaining that picking up items in Last Epoch relative to Diablo.
Can I tell you guys something? The I've hung out in some of these guys' streams, like Rax and Darth. These people are so friendly. Whenever I join their stream, they're just like, "Oh hey, what's up?" And then they want to talk to you. Rax yesterday was like, "Oh, I can help you learn Last Epoch tomorrow if you want." When I spoke to Darth on his stream, he was like, "Oh hey, Lolcohol, let me add you on Discord and we can chat." I just said hi, and he was just like, "Hey, I'll add you on Discord, and we can chat." Which feels so different from, I don't know, man. Like Path of Exile players all feel sort of like a bit aloof and distant, and there's sort of like a, I think like a, what do you call it? A famine mentality where I have to, you know, I can't give anyone else space, otherwise they'll take away my views. I think there's kind of like a subconscious thing of that. These dudes are all just like, hey, let's talk, let's do stuff, let's chat. There's no like trying to put other people down. They're all just trying to bring each other up, which I love. That's so much better.
Path of Exile, Torchlight, it's just way worse. And so they said that they've talked about it before. They haven't made any changes, but they'll bring it up again. And since they had the extra time, they snuck it in here. So the item pickup radius is now increased by 40%, and now you stop moving when you pick up the item. So to quickly demonstrate what that means, because this is actually quite significant. Let me change the color here. Okay, so here you are. That's you. Okay, and here.
Okay, I'm ordering lunch. I'm being naughty. I'm ordering lunch. I'm starving. I am starving.
Before and after. Okay, so now if you're going to go pick up this helmet, that's a helmet, and this is a helmet, your radius to pick it up might be this far, but when you click the item to go pick it up, you will walk, even though you're going to pick up the item when you reach this point, you're going to walk all the way to the item and stand right here. That's where you're going to go. Now in the new patch, the radius is 40% bigger. That's what she said. And when you go to click this item, you're going to walk here, and once you've picked up the item, your character will stop.
Ooh.
It's not going to walk this extra distance for no reason. So not only is the bigger radius going to feel better, that's what she said, but the fact that you aren't walking this extra distance is also going to be a huge improvement. So that's actually a very, very significant change. Thank you, EHG. Thank you for listening to my tirade. And now another thing that they said is minions don't target invulnerable enemies anymore. That was so annoying when I was playing the Wraith Lord build and my guy's trying to zap somebody that can't be targeted right now because he has a shield on or some shit. And they could be killing something else. Another thing that's not listed here, but I could write here is, you know, the boss ward stuff, how you get them through one phase as the big blue bar. It takes forever to get through it. And then you hit them a little bit more and it has another blue bar. Almost all of those instances have been removed from the game. They only apply to like the hardest bosses in the game, like Uber Aberoth, and maybe like a monolith endgame boss. Most of the other monsters, like exiled mages, for example, they don't have it anymore. Thank God. We got a lot more to cover.
This shit went all over my desk. It's so strong. What the frick? This snooze. It just like, I feel like I'm about to start having hiccups because of this. Why is it so strong? Help. I was using this one before, but I stopped, and now holy frick. I feel like I just thought it's like a little hamburger. It's just like these like Swedish nicotine pouches. I think it's really strong. It says it's strong on it, but it's making my it hurts to swallow. Okay, let's keep going.
Let's just go as fast as we can. Interview. Are the servers ready? They think so. They explained they made a bunch of massive improvements. Have the graphics improved? Talked about it. They showed a lot. You should go watch the. You should either go watch the interview or just see for yourself on the release. Is actually a significant increase. I noticed it immediately when they showed the gameplay. I said, did they change the graphics? Then later on they talked about it. Does the new version of Unity unlock more potential for you guys? Yes, it's better visuals and also better performance for the player. 13 pages of bug fixes. How important is fixing these to EHG? They want people to understand that they want to make Last Epoch a high quality game. I think it's becoming that. And they did say, if you find a bug, if you stop and use the in-game bug reporting feature, they use it. They say they use it religiously. It says it saves them a ton of time. So every time you watch me on stream, every time I have a bug, I stop and I report a bug. I tell
they need to improve this in PoE, because currently you need to go /bug, and then you need to go to the forum, and then you need to make a post on the forum, and then you need to post it there, and it disincentivizes it so much. And you actually manage good. Yeah, no, normally this one is fine, but right now it's just like way too intense.
Exactly what happens and auto sends.
I will report. I will.
Then the data of what just happened. Use it.
Curious which PoE streamers do I feel that way? Sorry, you heard what I said about them being aloof. You don't get that feeling from most of the main ones. If I don't want to say, it's more just that these dudes are super friendly. Like they're super friendly. I get the feeling like a lot of PoE streamers are they're a bit distant, almost as like a defensive thing, because the vibe of the game is so, I don't know, it's people, it's such an in-depth game that people want to backseat or like catch people out, or, you know, I'm not going to name names. I'm not saying that they're mean, but I'm more saying that these users are so much friendlier that they want to chat. Like I've never gone into a PoE streamer chat and they immediately are like, oh, let me add you on Discord and we can chat. Like, I want to get to know you better. I've never had that.
What's the future of WASD in Last Epoch? Well, they have more things on the table that they want to add. What we have is the beta version. Is everything that they added to the game also added to Legacy? Everything is permanent. It's added to Legacy. The only thing that's season only is like the chat announcements of like who gets the world first kill. Loot Lizard's spawn rate got nerfed. Why? They were too saturated in the campaign, but there are many ways to increase the spawn rates of them in the endgame. I actually agree with this. It was actually annoying. I've done a lot of speedruns in the campaign, and I'm trying to speedrun through it, but there's actually so many lizards that spawn everywhere. I actually just stopped going after them. It was actually annoying. It's one of the rare times where I'm glad that they nerfed it, because it doesn't make it special at all with how it was. I think that's a good change. Champion monsters can drop a pile of uniques. Could you get this pile of uniques early on, like in the campaign? You can, but they're very difficult to kill. The way they answered the question is they essentially said, if you see a champion monster early, you better run and not try to kill him, because he's probably going to murder you.
Huh? All right.
Loot drops are moved more to magic and rare enemies, and you made those monsters more difficult. Why did you do that? They said it actually makes the game feel a lot better.
when you're killing a bunch of normal monsters and the loot is spread more evenly, what that
Mhm.
results in you doing is picking up loot all the time. You're picking up loot here, here, A, B, C, D, E, F. If they move the loot more to the harder monsters and have
Okay.
more drop there, it actually feels better. You're wasting less time and you have more time in combat. They said they made this change actually as a quality of life improvement.
That makes
And they said they made the
that makes
monsters more
sense.
difficult because the power creep of the player is higher. Why do dots do less damage? They made dots do less damage and they scale far less in the end game as well.
The one thing is though, is this not going to make it so that you don't want to run past white mobs, unless they? What if they also just change the XP scaling on white mobs? So white mobs could give you. I don't know if they've done this, but if white mobs don't drop much stuff and they don't give much XP, I guess the one reason you want to kill them is just so they don't kill you. But if they gave increased XP, or not more than a rare monster, but more enough that they are worth killing. I don't know how it is now, but if it's enough that they're worth killing, then it makes sense, right?
Said there's a lot of ways to mitigate hits to your character, but there were only two options that they had to help you mitigate dots. Either they could have made a bunch of dot mitigating stats on gear that you would have had to go chase, but that puts pressure on your gear. Like you have to find a way to slot that into your gear now.
Mhm.
Like how many different defensive layers do they want you to solve?
Okay.
Or they could have just nerfed dots. And they said the better option was just to nerf it so they don't put further pressure on gear.
All right.
Why did you decide to let people respect their ascendancies? And they said people don't fully make their choices in the beginning, or it might not turn out to be what it was, or over patches, they might change the game into something that they
True.
didn't expect. So they give you an option to respec. It needs to have a balanced cost, and that cost is gold, but they don't want you to break the bank. I read what it was. It looks pretty fair.
All right.
With the new abilities and functionalities in the game, how does EHG manage power creep? We already talked about that. They buff monsters a little bit all the time, so they don't have patches where they have to buff them massively. How would you handle builds that are too overpowered mid-season? They said they will only fix bugs. There were no nerfs in terms of balance changes. If they coded it as just too powerful, that's fine. But if they said this fires 10 arrows and it accidentally fires 100 arrows, that's going to be
It's
changed.
the same as GG, I guess.
What is
right?
the cadence for the new season releases? Because it took us like a full year to get this new update.
Yeah.
So they're targeting 3 months, but realistically, it's probably going to be like more like 4.
Mm-hmm.
How many bosses are there in the boss chain echo? So the new woven echo has like a boss ladder. So there's 7 boss fights, and they each spawn with a champion with them. So it's gonna be real tough.
One thing that needs to happen is these guys need to. There needs to be a. What do you call it? Like stilting of leagues, so that we get 2 months. A PoE league launches, and then frick, man, what are we gonna do when there's PoE leagues, PoE 2 leagues, and Last Epoch leagues? And I mean like Diablo 4 leagues, but yeah, okay, let's not do that. But they need to be timed. Imagine 1 month of PoE 1, 1 month of Last Epoch, 1 month of PoE 2, 1 month of PoE 1, 1 month of Last Epoch. They talk to GG. Yeah. More like Diablo 4 day. Oh, we'll be in ARPG heaven. 1 year LE League? No. They just need to sync it all up. They need to sync it all up and like squeeze it in.
People don't usually use the dungeon skips because you don't get your idle slots and your passive slots, but now you've added some of them to the first completion. You get 2 passives and 1 idle. What was your thought process there? They said it was originally supposed to be a skip for alt characters, but they think in the future they're going to specifically hide dungeon keys in the campaign, so all the Giga Chads that know where they are can just go to the dungeons and skip ahead in content if they can survive it.
Okay, cool.
That's going to be great news. For most of you watching the video, even if you would consider yourself a casual, the fact that you're sitting here listening to me talk about it, or if you follow one of my guides, you have a big leg up on most people that actually have no clue. So believe it or not, this change, if they did that, if they hit a key in a barrel and we could go to the dungeon and it gives you your idols.
Is that what Gazzy said? 1 month PoE 1, 1 month PoE 2, 1 month Last Epoch, 1 day D4. Ooh, my food's here. I'll be. Okay, I'll be like 1 minute.
Your passive.
Don't look at my feet. Wiki feet. Wiki feet. Please don't tell me wiki feet's actually a thing. Frosty even made a diagram. Oh my god. Please don't be real. 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 Oh god, it's real. Obviously, it's real.
If you're following kind of like a
I'm just gonna eat a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna be small. Okay, I'm gonna be small. What I get, I got like some chicken. I got a little piece of chicken.
meta build, you will be able to take advantage of this. And that'll mean if you don't want to do a lot of work in the campaign, you can skip it in the future. So if that ends up coming true, I will 100% make a video explaining it to you. It's going to be real easy. I know exactly what they're talking about. Are there improvements to COF or just Merchant's Guild? That wasn't a focus for this patch. It'll come in the future. People usually start COF, which is SSF, and later they change to Merchant's Guild, which is trading. Why was Gambler's Fallacy removed and then added back? There was a bug where you get infinite gold with it. Had nothing to do with the item.
What's Gambler's Fallacy? Just like a unique. That's not a big thing, right? That's not a big thing.
Is Last Epoch coming to console? They would love to. Nothing to announce today. What's a super beacon? A beacon that it reveals a bigger area. What's a shade ambush? These are terms from the new season. They're wondering what they are. A shade that ambushes you. If you kill it, you get loot. How much harder is Uber Aberoth? If 1,000 people could kill Aberoth, 9 will be able to kill Uber Aberoth. That's insane. I can't wait to wipe 500 times to Uber Aberoth.
If I can kill Uber Aberoth, you guys all have to promise that you eternally respect me. All right? You all have to eternally respect me as a gamer.
Will you have MTX on all skills and multiple options for each skill? There will be a lot more coming, especially for minions, like they want to change the Falcon into a Phoenix. Are cosmetics going to come to offline games? Yes, in the future. Can pets pick up gold? No plans to do that currently. Can we have hideouts? They're warm to the idea. They're talking about it. Are you working on more cosmetics for the future, and what are they? They have a bunch more coming. They're not going to reveal them today. Are they going to add PvP to Last Epoch? Something they always wanted. They might get it prototyped. The problem is the community has expectations that it's going to be like WoW Arena, where it's like actually a fully fledged system, and balancing the game would be very hard around PvP. But
dude, PvP is something that is missing from like every ARPG since Diablo 2. But I don't know how you balance it. How the hell do you balance it, right? Diablo 2 had it right. Diablo 2 actually has a really healthy PvP, and that's kind of the end game. But I don't know. It just kind of never took off in PoE 1. Probably impossible to balance. I wonder if it would work in PoE 2, but also probably not. And they've got so much other stuff to fix, man. You're participating in the HCSSF Uber Aberoth race. How do you think you're going to do it, Tommy? D4 has? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, my respect is behind my ability to defeat a boss. Exactly. It's a waste of resources. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just too complicated to balance. And it's probably just not something a lot of people would do. Unless it was really good, man. I think that if they could make it really good, a lot of people would be more interested in it. But it just hasn't been a thing for so long that I don't know, it's kind of fallen by the wayside.
They would, in general, like to add PvP if the expectations are correct. Is the vision for Last Epoch finally coming together in their eyes? Yes, and they told the starter story about how it was just a Reddit post in 2017, and then here they are. DLSS when? When it's ready. New classes? They love classes. They probably have 10 classes and masteries in the backlog in mind. Will they add new sets in the future seasons? Yes. Will they make a Panda MTX? That sounds cool. Sounds on the loot filter? We hear you. Is there a major class update next season? Yes. When are we getting the next act in the campaign? It's shaping up very well. They're currently making it.
Wait, how many acts are in the game right now? Isn't it like 7? Dude, every time someone... Wait, oh shit. I think I accidentally banned someone. Oh, no. Sob. I think that killing white monsters, every time someone types killing white, which is something that a lot of people say, talking about like killing white mobs, it always gets flagged by Twitch. They're like, do you approve this message? You think that killing white monsters should add a multiplier to XP, and when you kill a magic rare in that same map? The multiplier will affect the XP you get in the way. In this way, players won't skip trash. That's an interesting idea. There's 9?
When can we get more leaks? In the Last Epoch Discord. Will they add guilds or clans? They need an idea for what guilds or clans should be in Last Epoch other than a different colored text of chat. So they said, post your ideas in the forums. What's the size of the patch? They don't know. Can we pre-download it? Not at this time, but they're talking with Steam about how they could maybe do it in the future. The problem is they have an offline mode, which makes it infinitely harder.
I'm here. I'm just eating. 13 planned. What is Metro 2033? What is Metro 2033? And why are you telling us about it, Nilox? Yeah, I'm here. I'm just tiny. I'm just tiny because I'm eating. And I don't want you to have to watch me stuff my face. A good FPS shooter? Oh, okay.
Updates to character models in the future? Yes. Transmog when? Nothing to announce now. Is there a secret lizard level? They initially said that there wasn't, but then they said if you find a lizard tail, save them in your inventory.
Ooh.
So I don't know what to make of that. Is there a possibility for a price checker at the bazaar? They're having conversations on it right now. Is EHG currently making other games? They're the only game they're currently developing. Is Last Epoch. Can we get a pause feature? They want to add it, but it's a lot harder to implement than you'd think, and there's lots of ways to abuse it. They said it won't be in Season 2, and probably not in Season 3 either.
All right.
What's the best way to support Last Epoch outside of buying the game?
I'm not going to play. They don't have pause. I can't play it. Damn it.
Your friends to join you. Leave a good Steam review. Multiplayer has never been better. Play with your friends. They didn't say this, but I'll say it. Buy microtransactions, obviously. Buy the skill MTX. Okay. Well, that's about, I don't know how many hours of work condensed into as small of a video as I possibly could. All the Maxwell guides are updated. All the tier lists are updated. This upcoming week, I'm going to be doing a lot of practice runs for Marksman. You won't see me with a single bow in my hand. To practice Marksman, you practice Falconer, because you can respec your Ascendancy. And Falconer is a much better leveler than a Marksman. So you start Falconer, and you respec Marksman, but there's a ton of beautiful builds up there. Heartseeker is not even considered S tier. They only have it in A tier. So I think Judgment Paladin is supposed to be the best build in the game. So if you want to play the most ultimate Giga Chad thing, look at Judgment Paladin on Maxwell. That's it, guys. Let me know your thoughts below. I love that Last Epoch has such a massive update. Clearly, they did not waste this last year in development. And one thing that I'm very happy for between Last Epoch and Path of Exile and No Rest for the Wicked at the end of the month is they all seem to be, it's sort of in a way, pushing each other to do better.
Yes. This is good for Path of Exile 2. This is super good for Path of Exile 2.
I genuinely believe, some people would say that I'm wrong for this, but I genuinely believe the quality of the patches that we're getting is being pushed higher by the level of excellence that these guys are trying to achieve all the time. Competition is great, and so I'm really rooting for everybody. I'm rooting for grinding your games in EHG and No Rest for the Wicked, but it's always kind of fun to root for the underdog, right? As I said, it started as a Reddit post in 2017. I really hope that this launch is amazing. I hope everybody has a lot of fun. I have a lot of content for Last Epoch coming up if you'd like to follow me. Thank you.
Excellent video. Thank you, Rax. This is linked in the pinned comment, but there's another link. Let me just leave a comment for Rax. You're so hyped for the 17th season start. Thanks for this. Saved me a ton of time not having to learn how to read first before reading the 100+ pages of patch notes. XOXO. Thanks, Rax. All right. So let's see. What is next on our agenda? We have Steel Mage, and then I'm very curious about watching Rax's speedrun to get an idea of how he gets through the campaign so quickly. And that's the kind of thing we can practice, right? It's the kind of thing we can practice. Yap Mage, how's this video? Have we seen explaining everything Last Epoch? I think I don't know if I need to watch that. I'm more curious about the in-depth stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna Rax is my
Hi everyone.
he's my spirit guide at this point, all right? He is my spirit guide. I will blindly follow him. What we are watching, I'm just updating the pin so that if you're wondering what I'm watching, it is linked right at the top. There you go. And now let's do this. Rax, forgive me. I'm eating in front of your video, but I'm wait, let me just give it a like and a heart. Thank you. Nothing better than you can do is than liking and leaving a comment on it on someone's YouTube video if you want to support them. If you don't have money to support them and you like someone's channel, like, subscribe, leave a comment. It makes a difference.
It's Rax. April's going to be a very big month for a bunch of ARPGs, and Last Epoch State got moved to April 17th. But I've still been practicing over and over and over how to start out the new league, and I absolutely obliterated my personal best for the campaign, and I'd just like to throw it up here if you guys would like to watch it, because this is pretty much the exact build that you're going to be seeing, not this paladin. I deleted the other character that I did the speedrun on, but the other character that I did it on, the Falconer, is actually what I'm guessing most of you will be starting next league. The reason why is the build that looks absolutely incredible is the Heartseeker Rogue. And Heartseeker has to play Marksman, but next league you can start off with whatever you want. And the Falconer is really, really good for leveling. So most people will start Falconer, level up, get through the campaign, and then respec to Marksman to dominate. So a couple of things about this run. This run was done in hardcore. I had no deaths. Second thing is it's a fresh start. I didn't use any items from the bank, nothing like that. Totally fresh, like a league start. The next thing is there was no legendaries used. The only legendary that I used was the one that's given to you for free at the very beginning of the game, the gloves. Everyone gets them. Other than that, I didn't use any legendaries, so no like mad.
Who's the hottest? What? How did Ali got a 131? Okay, so the campaign's actually really easy.
Magical, amazing luck or anything. It was done online. So when you play offline, it's much faster. The load screens are faster. Shrines persist from zone to zone to zone where they don't hear. And then you can also use your movement skills in town. It makes it way faster. This is done online, so actually how it would be on the server start. And there's a couple of ways that you can actually beat Last Epoch. You can do just the first 4 chapters, and then you can go to the end game. Problem with that is when you do that, you aren't full power. You don't have all of your idle slots, and you don't have all of your passive points. The next way you can do it, which is the way that I did the speed run and the way that I will advise you to do the speed run, is to get about halfway through Act 7 and kill the tree boss. After you've killed the tree boss, you can get all of your passives and all of your idols. You can go to the end game and then later come back for your faction. And if you want to, you can also grab 1 to all stats, but you can get that later. And then the final way would just be to actually do the full campaign. Most people won't do that unless you're new to the game. So this is the Act 7 run where you reach full power and then go to the end game.
Why is there a 2 beside your name? Oh, shit. Prediction. Sorry, I didn't pay you guys out. There we go. Okay, so you go to Act 7. That's why it's so much faster. First time I did the campaign, it took me days. It took so long. All right, let's see, Rax. Teach me, senpai. Teach me, senpai. I'm almost on my food, and then I'll make my face bigger. Okay, I promise. Don't go away. I know not having my face on the screen is making you feel less connected to me right now, but seeing me stuffing chicken in my mouth might make you feel uncomfortable. So let's go. Thanks, Rax.
And I did it in, I think, an hour 49, and it was a massive PB for me from even when I started Last Epoch or in season 1. This was way faster than I've ever done it. And then, so this is just going to be just the full, like, unedited run. There was a moment in 10 minutes where there was some kind of glitch where I paused it and then I ran back to the same spot and started it again. But other than that, this is the run that we need to be practicing. So I thought I'd just show it to you in full. And then I will, of course, have a step-by-step guide for you, teaching you how to do it. And then I'll have the leveling guide, the end game guide. I will also have guides for Paladin if you want to make the Javazon and the new Sentinel. And there's going to be so many amazing things coming in the next season. I'm just really looking forward to it. So anyway, that's enough of yapping. Here's the run. I hope you enjoy it and give it a try. See if you can beat my run. And down below, I'll have the planner for the end game guide from Maxroll. But of course, there will be the full leveling guide written out for you before the season starts, but it will be similar to what I'm showing you. I will also have an updated loot filter for you, and the loot filter is godly. Hope you enjoy the run. Okay, guys, let's not waste any.
So he's got everything for us. We got the loot filters, we got the build. I assume this is what he's going to be playing. Okay, I see. Act 1, 15 minutes, 32. Damn, I'm so curious how this is going to look.
Time, let's get our run started. We're going on 9.
I've never been this far from the slums.
Okay.
Here we go.
No looking back now. Time to...
Hi, bye. You out of here, buddy? All right. Have a good one. Hi, Ice Glow. It's going well. How are you, buddy? I'm chilling. Beautiful. Already level 2. How's Callie doing? She's totally fine right now. If you guys did not hear, Callie had a seizure yesterday.
Oh no.
To my knowledge, Callie has never had a seizure in her life. And it was...
Poor Callie.
I didn't see how the seizure started. She was standing by Sarah around the corner. But kind of like it was actually nothing. She was just walking. Boom, seizure. So that's obviously very bad.
When you arrive, what are you? Now come, let me watch you fight.
So usually
Smoke.
Usually when you have a seizure, right, it's the beginning of a chain reaction of them.
So much destruction. And for what?
So we really want Callie to not be having seizures at her age, of course.
Not happening.
Where'd you learn to fight?
But
Quick, before it reaches town.
Okay, I'm back.
she's got to take care of her.
Poor Callie.
So since she's a seizure, she's been totally normal.
back.
She's been running around. She's been wagging her tail. She's been eating.
All right, so, but is this what he's playing? Because he's doing like I thought he was. What's the best build? What's the best build? I want to just play the best build. So he's just using, what is this skill called?
Eating, fine.
Well
Level
done.
3.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
So he gets level 2. Oh, he's going Heartseeker, but Sentinel is going to be tanky. Okay, you can help me. Do you have like a list? Because this is how I learn. So like I would say Act 1, focus killing larger packs. Run past most. But like, what is he stopping to kill? I haven't looked at that one yet. Haddock. Yeah. He said he was going Falconer, going to Marksman. And then what level?
But obviously we're taking this extremely seriously.
Level 4 by town, like around level 4 by town. I want to know, and he's just using
Yeah,
that
she's
skill.
treated like a little angel, so there's nothing wrong there.
Yep, I'm gonna go full meta Andy. Just full meta Andy. Play the best build.
But she is 12 and a quarter
3.
years old.
Okay.
She is absolutely
I like reading too.
at the end of her life.
Okay. What is he looking for here? I'm sorry. Poor Rax. Poor doggy. So, okay, then he check vendor. Check vendor for... What kind of mods are you looking for? Is it going to be similar to just like flat damage and that kind of stuff? Void, Knight, Erasing, Strike, and... Okay. Check vendor for weapon upgrades. Depends on your build, right? Nothing there. He's using a two-hander? Is two-hander better to use? Yeah, flat and increase.
So we just need to be so nice to her. You will be. We gotta find a way to make this not a recurring thing. How exactly do we do that? I'm not exactly sure.
Okay, so wait, now he's using his flasky thing, right? Okay, so he's using flask dash. Does he use the shurikens? It's gonna be mortal? Alright. Oh, wait. Slow down, Rax. What did you... Does he have a build in the build planner? Donate... Max roll... I'm sure there is a build in the build planner. Okay. Swift Assassin for attack speed and flat. Okay, that makes sense. So, but he's only got 2 points, right? Oh, but he's level 4. Swift Assassin, AS, Flat Fizz, that kind of thing. Okay, all right. Running past the magics?
Oh my god, yes, we got a shrine.
All right.
This is the run, boys.
I believe Rax. Puncture. Oh, okay, and then? Is he using that? Oh, bro, I swallowed too hard. Ah, I see. Just for leveling choices?
Hello everyone, my name is...
I promise I really want to watch the Rax one. Gets the Oracle. Oh, okay. Rax said he was going to do a video just like this. So he talks about why he's doing stuff. Okay. All right. I mean, we can check this out.
Of the run, and in this example I was able to go from a level 1 on a fresh account with nothing to clearing my first monolith in just 1 hour and 36 minutes. I'll be replaying most of the campaign at increased speed so you don't have to sit here for the next...
Thank you, sir.
Alright, starting off we're going to immediately run
Frozen Sentinel's very strong, not even close to the
to the
build.
next zone. We aren't going to be fighting any of the mobs here
Oh,
because
okay.
we are playing a mage, and so we have basically no AoE at the start unless you melee attack. And so we're just going to be skipping all of these mobs as we don't really need to kill them, and we're also not going to be talking to that dead NPC there because you can just skip that part and go to the next area and it'll still give you credit anyway.
Okay. This is like exactly the kind of video I made, right? The same thing. Okay, sweet. Oh, leveling? I must get a filter, right?
Once you get into the Burning Forest, you're going to head east. You can skip most of these mobs, but the plant mobs and fire mobs do attack each other, so you can use your abilities to pick them off whenever they're low health to get some free experience.
Okay.
But we're primarily coming over here to unlock this NPC, so we're going to help him kill all of these NPCs, and afterwards we're going to have the option to click this top slot, and if you just spam click through there, it'll recruit him as an ally, basically, and he has a lot of AoE and freezing, and so he'll help you kill all these mobs. This is going to be a good
You're
time
welcome,
to get
Elmer.
some early levels before
Elmer
you go and fight
Honey.
any of the mini bosses coming up.
Merjani. Whoa, this is so fast. Fight.
Up ahead, you'll be fighting the first mini boss, the Forged Soldier.
Oh.
Luckily with this NPC, it makes the fight pretty simple, so just finish him off and head east into the Keeper's Camp.
All right. And now, keep his count.
Once you get into the Keeper's Camp, you're going to immediately head to the next zone. You don't have to talk to anyone here, and continue into the next zone.
Oh, so he says just go to the next zone. I will probably check. I'll probably check vendors, just like out of
still
habit.
progress you through the quest. So just speedrun it to there. If you have any leveling uniques, you can stop by the stash and pick those up. But since this is a fresh character, we're just going straight in.
All right. Oh,
At this point, you will see.
I'm missing YouTube chat. Sorry. Shuriken's useless. Acid Flask is great before you get puncture. Just follow the rogue leveling build from Maxroth by Tarek. Thank you. Sorry, I completely missed your message, YouTube chat.
Me stop and kill some of these mobs because I am unlocking Elemental Nova, which is my first AoE. So as soon as I unlock that, I'm going to be spending a little extra time because as a mage, I'm trying to rush to level 6 as soon as I can because that's whenever you unlock Glacier, which is an extremely powerful spell to use whenever you're leveling a mage. In my opinion, it does more damage and more AoE than anything else you have in your toolkit, and it'll just carry you all the way to monoliths. And as you saw, I did die there. If you die, it's not usually a big deal. It doesn't...
Okay, wait. I just wanna check out the tier list. So S plus here, Umbral Blades Falconer. Is this gonna be like Mega Pog? Oh, we've also got that. I've got that up here. What are monoliths? It's like the mapping system. You're doing the rogue acid flask in the beginning, 5 levels or so, still keeping it around level 15. Nice little AoE. So, Umbral Blades Falconer. Ballista Falconer, ZHP. I think I want to do the Falconer. But wait, didn't he say like everyone was gonna change into the other thing? Maxwell speed farming tier list ranks a build's relative power to all others. The best build stands in S tier. Expected to, outperform all others. Okay. We consider many factors when placing the builds, including but not limits to overall speed, AoE clear. Mapping fast is not the only farming method. Pushing corruption. So wait, isn't there like an overall tier list? Because there's also like a endgame and corruption tier list. But is Falconer the ascendancy that everyone's going to use? Which one should I look at? Should I be looking at this one? Umbral Blades Falconer's at the top. Erasing Strike Void Knight. Which one of these is the most fun? Which one is Rax doing? I want to blindly follow Rax. I want to know what he's doing. Okay, I'll put off my ads. I'll turn it off for you. Maxroll.gg. He's going Falconer for leveling and then respec into Marksman for Heartseeker. Okay. Heartseeker? Okay, I'll also go Heartseeker. Thank you, Neotronus. Welcome to the Rogue Leveling Guide. Want to strike fast with deadly blades, command a vicious falcon, and zip through the campaign like a shadow? Yes. This Falconer guide shows you the way. This is Tarek. Is Tarek like the GOAT speedrunner of Last Epoch? All right. Yeah, okay. Your early journey relies on quick use of Flurry. Combined with Corrosive Acid Flask, the build quickly evolves, swapping to Puncture for range damage, before unlocking the deadly spinning Umbral Blades at level 16, marking a significant jump in your clearing power alongside your loyal Falcon. Use the Shift constantly to reposition, eventually upgrading to the versatile Aerial Assault. Leap toward your target and your Falcon dives to catch you and momentarily carries you further before it flies up and unleashes. Holy frick. The bird catches you. Sustain from melee damage, leeches health, found on gear. Okay, sustain. I'm glad that he's talking about sustain. Melee damage leeches health. Defensively, prioritize health regen early to build up health and cap your fizz resistance. Okay, so is fizz resistance like really important? Fizz resistance important in campaign. Leech HP. Fizz in the beginning. It's DR. Yeah. But I mean, aren't there like 8 different resistances? Is it saying? Oh, it depends on the act. Leech AP, HP regen. Alright, this build becomes very powerful, especially once you get good daggers. Okay, so we're looking for daggers. And master throwing your blades with your Falcon's aerial assaults. It's easily one of the fastest and most satisfying ways to level a rogue, letting you blast through a campaign and easily clear normal monolith. Is this the build that Rax is gonna be playing in that video we were watching before? You finished with 0 res. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go... This video is really good. This one we're watching. I'm going to go back to the Rax one because this is what I'm going to play. So, kind of mods we're looking out for: crit multi, fizz damage, chance to shred, and fizz pen. And then fizz pen. Fizz pen damage while we... Wow, these are like really offensive mods. Throwing physical damage, fizz penetration... Physical damage, blind, crit multi, pen. I'm guessing this is all like pretty good gear, right? Fizz pen. Fizz damage, attack speed. Okay. So we're looking for fizz. Fizz pen, throwing damage. What else? Dagger damage, that kind of stuff. Life. Cooldown, CDR. Okay, CDR movement speed, CDR. Crit multi. Crit multi. Gloves, attack speed. Yeah, okay, so pretty classic kind of modifiers, and then a res, right? Generally, certain slots tend to lead more offensive than other defensive and gear slots, depending on where the important mods are, varies with builds. That makes sense. Dive Bomb. Your Falcon ascends high into the sky, then dive bombs target location at high speed, dealing a high amount of physical damage to your enemies in the area. Okay. And then aerial assaults. You leap toward the target and your Falcon dives to catch you, momentarily carry you further before it flies up and unleashes a wing burst. Smoke Bomb. Drop a Smoke Bomb. You feed the blind's enemies. Grants you haste while you remain inside it. Falconry. Summons a Falcon that fights with you. Okay. And Umbral Blades. It throws 2 blades and 4 blades, then recalls all blades in the ground back to you, hitting enemies along the way. An enemy can be hit by multiple blades from the same throw, and by multiple blades from the recall. Shadows using Umbral Blades, or throw a single Shadow Blade that deals 300% more damage and has 100% increased radius. Alright. Okay. A lot of classes have minions pets. Aha. Yeah, I've got melee, so melee leech, fistpan, leech on gloves. Add that in. Okay, let's see. So replace attack with flurry. Use shift to quickly get through the chapters. Spec acid flask and use it for damage. Oh shite. Okay, corrosive. Is this can I, how do I move the slider at the bottom to see the skill progression? I see. Gasp. Oh, okay, so we're going for deals more damage. Okay. Is this bugged? Why does it look like this? Hold on, wait, let me just F5. Starting setup. That's what I'm looking for. No, I clicked this off. Why did it break? All right, all right, all right. Aha. Let's see. So. Yeah, I thought I turned it off though. Searchers. Is this okay. Maybe it's not working, right? Corrosive. Okay. And then so you're going for Swift Assassin. Passive provide powerful effects that dictate the playstyle of class and its masteries. Remember, you can allocate passive in the first half of any mastery, regardless of the one you chose. Yeah. We got dodge rating and poison resistance, damage taken while moving, -4%, increased dodge rating. Twin blade, you can dual wield melee weapons by equipping a sword or dagger in your offhand. You take more damage while dual wielding. 9% more damage taken. And then agility. Chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit and deal increased damage based on your increased movement speed. Ah, okay. That makes sense. And then we go for sapping strikes. When you use a skill that costs 0 mana, hit an enemy, regain health and mana. Alrighty. Oh, frick. Dude. Wait, what did I just do? Did I... What the frick? There's so many... There's so... Oh. Oh. Okay, it's showing me what to level first. This is rad. Smoothly? Could you introduce BD, which can play smoothly with control? What do you mean by that? Aha. I'm going to play probably, what is the SF on? Circle of Fortune? I see, I see. So we start out with 8 here, move into that, get one of that, then max out agility, max out sapping, and then we go for that. Interesting. Okay, wait, what level is this character? What level is this character? Max out Raptor's wings. I'm gonna have to do this in game to learn it, but I like this a lot. Okay. Starting setup. Focus on start on health and physical resistance affixes for defenses. Buy a bow and quiver at the shop. Use 200 weapons with chance to bleed on hit and chance to ignite. Okay, so CTB and C2. Chance to ignite are good early. You mean BD without keyboard and... What is BD? Some BD just don't... What is BD? Silver rings. Ah, okay, so there's also silver rings. Silver rings for movement speed. We got Venom File. Poison on hit. Okay. This is cool. Venom File for poison. Okay. Next setup. When you unlock puncture at 5 points, switch to the early setup tab. Okay. All right. Early setup. And now, same thing. Look for a bandit garb and a salvaged bow to boost your damage. Looking for daggers and iron hammer as you get close. Why are we looking for an iron hammer? Oh, BD means build. Are you looking for a build without keyboard and mouse? I have no idea. AJ in YouTube is asking, are there any build recommendations for controller? Bandit garb and salvage bow to boost your damage. Which skills are we using at this point, though? Aren't we using... Oh, we're looking for dot on bows. Dot. So early on, we're scaling dot. Right? Ha, controller? Dot 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 dot. Stone Room Saboteurs for +1 passport. The storerooms. Shite, dude. This is so much that I need to learn. Upper District, Erdal 14. It's a really nice guide, though. This is a very, very nice guide. Ah, I see. Dude. Frick. This is so much stuff. This is so much stuff to learn. Falconry? Is this the one where we get summon our bird? Okay. And then puncture. Sheesh. Okay, it's all here. I'm gonna go back to Rax's video because I'm gonna keep an eye on this on the right hand side. Yeah. Okay, let's update the pin.
Instead, that just saved me a shitload of time.
Okay. He won't play bow, yeah. Okay, so storerooms. Storerooms is... Okay, storerooms is important. We need to go to storerooms for the pass.
Wow. This is the run.
Okay. How's the prep going? It's going well on Mega Cybers.
Okay.
Not happening.
Perma, how we doing, buddy?
Ah, so we have to kill this guy. How you doing, sister? Did that just, oh, you have to return to town to get the skill point? So does he TP out?
Okay, we're doing very well.
Oh, right.
Not happening.
Okay.
Okay, our XP is very good here.
Damn, he's blossoming, man. Level 6. Oh, and you have to kill another one of these dudes? Okay.
Obliterated.
Excuse me. Oh.
Okay. Doing very well. This is very good. This is a god tier time so far.
Alright.
Poison should kill them. If I get a shrine here, it's gonna be definitely the best run of my life here.
Not happening.
See if we can get a shrine up here in the top right. Nope. No shrine, dang.
Not happening.
Okay. Don't die, Rax.
I need a potion. Right now. Works.
Ooh. Oh, is that a shrine effect?
I'll take all the free XP I could get.
Not happening.
Aha. Okay. Ignore Cinder Strike, I assume.
9:39 here is an absolutely insane time for me.
Well done, Rax. Good job. Keep it up.
I am super happy with that.
Wait, what?
I am 49 here is an absolutely insane
Oh, he's already using puncture.
in time for me.
Okay, and he's going 1, 2, 3. Directly using puncture and hitting at least one enemy grants you Bleeding Fury. Buff that grants bleed chance and stacks up to 3 times. Each stack falls off after 3 seconds of not attacking. Okay. Alright.
I am super happy with that.
Alright, so we have to be...
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
10 minutes to get here. Now he's looking for? Is he looking for Dot and stuff? Oh, you can just ignore that guy, right?
Insane time. This game looks so shit.
Why would you say
man.
that?
I think you've got it all wrong, my friend. This game's fun. Silver ring. Any good bows?
When we say good bows, we mean good bows is damage
Got it
over
all wrong,
time.
my friend, this game rules.
Ignite, bleed.
Oh.
Okay.
The thing messed up. Even though I did it correctly, I waited for the guy to start his dialogue, and then I poured it away. Okay.
Oh, okay, so you do need to speak to that dude, right?
The dialogue here will restart the timer exactly where we were.
Everything okay? What we there? You stay safe. Stay alive.
Go.
And
Go.
bring
Back where we were.
Not happening.
Thanks for following Mage.
Oh, the music isn't on.
I hear it.
My
Oh.
bad.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, guys. My bad, my bad, my bad.
Okay. I thought he was gonna play copyrighted music and we wouldn't be able to hear it.
Not happening.
Okay, let's speed this up a little bit. It's good times now. It is. We got so many good games at the moment, right? Oh, he doesn't even kill the rare? Why? Why didn't he? He doesn't stop to kill the rare. Is it just gonna take too long? Doesn't drop enough good stuff? Oh, no. He's grouping. Oh no. Never mind. Okay, he left it. Got enough XP.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, so those are the lizards that they said that there's going to be fewer of those lizards, right? There he just leaves it.
I might be dead here. Straight up.
Don't die. No, you're not. Oh, nice. Holy. Okay. Where do I find his loot filter?
So far, this has been a very bad segment from me. This zone has been atrocious.
I could not tell at all. I have no context. It looked very fast. The birds are deadly early.
Poor, terrible.
No, I'm not gonna make it myself. I'm not gonna make it myself. You have to have like incredible knowledge to understand it. You have to know exactly what you want. I don't. How you doing, Tuckbardzo? It's PoE 0.5. It's Last Epoch.
Not happening.
That zone was a disaster.
Was it? It looked really smooth. You can send me a video. No, it's easy. Everything is easy if you know what to do. The thing is, you have to know what you want in order to make a loot filter. I don't know what I want. You learn in 10 minutes. It's not so much that. It's that I would have to have experience with the game to start filtering stuff. Like, I know how to do the filter. I don't know what I want. So I'll just use his filter.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
Okay.
But it's mine. Co-member wing.
Now I have to kill this guy. And what are we doing? We're just stabbing him. Puncture, 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 puncture. Okay. Spam puncture on a boss. Lol.
The Epoch is
It's disastrous 5 times faster than you. Oh, it's not hard. Again, it comes down to hardness is subjective, right? How hard something is entirely subjective. Like if I don't know what I'm looking for, I won't be able to make a filter, right? Like the actual mechanics of making a filter is super integrated into the game, but knowing what you want is the hard part. What's up, Scrimps? How's the Last Epoch practice going?
I'm so sorry.
14:35. Oh my god.
Is that the end of Act 1? Oh, damn.
You have a bow? You don't.
Wait, what the frick? Yeah, this is just prep. I'm just like learning.
Absolutely cooking here.
Say hey when I don't. Oh, did I miss you, Scrimps? Sorry. You're installing it. Nice. Sorry. I just want to put this.
Okay. Doing so well here. Beautiful.
Not happening.
Streamer mode. Level 8. Okay.
Very pleased.
Not happening.
Very, very pleased with this run so far.
Damn. So he's finished Act 1 by level 7? What the frick?
El Bigo Gudo. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means very good.
But it's going well. You're just making sure this build is good enough to share. Ah, I see.
Yes. Gods be with you.
Not happening.
Okay, can I get a shrine that just kills the whole zone for me? Is that a thing?
Not happening.
Okay, so now he's just using puncture, right? Just puncture and dash.
Gods be with you.
Not happening.
All right.
I just saw your 100k sub special on YouTube with your life story. I wanted to say it amazed me a lot how your life went and what you made out of it. It's really inspiring. I hope one day you're going to be mentally strong enough to follow your passion.
Oh.
Well, buddy, thank you so much for the kind words. And as they say, what? I can't talk to this guy. Goodbye, time.
It seems to be in a much better place, and this is before the update, right? So after the update, it will be different, and hopefully better.
Goodbye, time.
Where's ad timing? Oh no.
There's no time like the present, my friend. What is your passion? I say go for it, buddy.
Not happening.
What is happening? Come on, game. Work with me here.
That was close. Not happening.
He's making this look way too easy. I know I'm gonna get in game and try this and get wrecked.
What brings you here? Terra's grace.
A birch bow, huh? How good is this thing?
Ooh.
Fizz, damage over time. This is better. I just crit that guy for 157. Get shit on.
Not happening.
Didn't get a shrine for the zone, so that's sad.
It's just practice. This is 1.25. If you know what you're going for, you just kind of get into a habit of it.
Keep them off me.
Oh, okay. So there's a boss at the Last Refuge outskirts. Does this dude drop a skill point or something? Let's see. Aha, okay.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
So, Last Refuge, outskirts. Lost Refuge,
Not happening.
outskirts, skill point.
I see.
Okay.
You long left this world.
You get a couple of idols. Into the Lost Archive. Okay. What's with the sliding?
20 health or poison on hit necrotic res.
Ooh.
God, I love dick. I mean these idols.
What? I heard that, Rax.
Or poison on hit necrotic res. God, I love dick. I mean these idols. Dude, both of those idols are big good. Get emulated, guy.
What the freak? Is this a shrine?
Oh, a goblin. Get emulated. Goblin.
Gotta pay attention to the quest after this? Okay. Damn, look at that. And it can scale with fire? He's a phoenix now.
Thank you, David.
Not happening.
Oh, he's got decoy. Oh, he's gonna start using decoy. He's one of us. Hell yeah.
Not happening.
Get shit on, get shit on.
The shrines are so OP in this game. Wow. Okay, wait. When do I need to stop paying attention?
These
to
are the
this?
shrines in Last Epoch, man. The shrines in Last Epoch make you way stronger. Like you get an auto whirlwind. Is what you just saw.
There's a quest here that you turn in to get one of two items, which depends on who you turn it into. Oh, that's right. And you kind of have to make a new character if you screw it up. Right. Yeah, there's one. Okay. So... Alright, who's he going to hand it into?
Really good fight.
Very good. Nice.
Real good.
Alright, and he hands it into...
This has gotta be my best pace ever.
Stay safe.
Oh shit, I ran the wrong way. Well, goodbye 3 seconds. Terrible.
Oh, wait, so he gives it to the thief guy? How to get avarice? What the frick? Plenty of early game resources to help you beat the campaign, from the side quests to give you pass points to the powerful crafting systems. How to get avarice? You can get avarice by completing Urza's ledger. Oh, like Urza? Quest giving to Urza, not Artem the Gambler. Okay. Ah, once you're in Urza's library, you must eliminate a small group of void enemies to reach the ledger. It'll spawn in the top right corner of the map. Grab the ledger and return to the council chamber. It's here that the quest diverges slightly. You give it to Artem the Gambler or Urza. To get avarice, you must return it to Urza. Okay, so avarice. Oh, I know these gloves. Okay, and then you get tons of... Is this leech? Okay, leech and leech rate. Aha. Okay. Okay. Cool. Very important.
Why did I do that?
So we want to hand into Urza for the gloves. Sweet.
That.
Pandion, please stop him.
Not happening.
And then from here we go to the precipice. Bro, I'm gonna be so slow at this.
You gotta...
How are the layouts in this? Are they pretty easy to learn? How much randomization is there?
144.
Not happening.
A 144 and you...
Rax uploaded a new video. Easy. Leveling build guide. Oh, frick.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. I have my first of very many Last Epoch videos coming this week. In fact, let me give you 10 seconds and tell you what's coming. Got the Heartseeker leveling right now. I'll make a Paladin leveling video because I think this is going to encapsulate at a minimum of 80% of all builds of what people are going to play. I'll make a guide on how to speed run the campaign and get through it quickly. I'm going to make a positive video on why I think Last Epoch would be a great game for people to try. And then after the season launches, I will update my universal filter. I'll make a Heartseeker endgame guide, and I'll make a new crafting guide at a minimum. So 7 guides are coming for you.
Okay.
So Heartseeker Marksman. So this is probably going to be the most popular build next season. If you haven't seen some of the...
Landcat, we're learning how to play Last Epoch with Rax Okay, bye XCD. I'm gonna play SF. I don't know.
Leaked footage from some of the interviews. It's basically like a bow and arrow ranged build where your arrows go absolutely crazy. You can spec it a couple of different ways, but Max Roll, a lovely guide by Volca. By the way, go follow Volca on this guide.
I probably will. By the way, let me just add this to the pinned comment. If I had far more people watching, I probably wouldn't watch this on stream. But I mean, there's I'm not stealing too many views from Rax, and it's all linked. This has 1,000 views. This has 1,000 views in 12 minutes. This number is always way off. So this video probably already has like 5,000 views. All right. Thank you for telling me.
All right. We're gonna spec it fire, but you can also go physical, and I believe the other option is lightning. So brand new skill. I can't fire up the game and show it to you right now, but it looks so crazy powerful that I think most people are either going to go Heartseeker or a Paladin guide. This one's for Heartseeker. The other one will be for Paladin. So rogues have 3 choices in what they can ascend into.
You can't even
they
play
can
it?
ascend into a marksman. They can ascend into a blade dancer, or they can ascend into a falconer. One thing that's different that's going to start on this league coming up is you can respec them. You can change from falconer to marksman to blade dancer for a gold cost, but it's really not that bad. So if you go into the max roll guides, if we step back one time and filter by leveling, you'll notice there's only 5 leveling guides. The reason why is for every base class, you just pick the best ascendancy to level up with and then respec to whatever you want. So for Rogue, we are going to level up as a Falconer because the Falconer is maybe the actual #1 god of leveling up. This is the build that I know the best. This is the build that I have my best speedrun time on. My current best time for getting all idols and passives online is 1 hour and 44 minutes. And a quote from the world record holder himself, Tarek, who wrote this guide. By the way, follow Tarek. I love that guy, especially if you speak French. He's a French speaker. According to Tarek, any time under 2 hours is absolutely cooking. So, by the way, the 144 is also with no deaths. So I'm going to go through and teach you this rogue leveling
under 2 hours
guide. It will be a Falconer build. So you might be like, why in the hell are you showing me a Falconer when we're supposed to be playing Heartseeker? That's because you level up as a Falconer, pay the gold to respec, and then you go Marksman.
Okay.
You might have the question, well, how much of a difference does it make? Can I just go Marksman the whole time? No. Go Falconer. The reason why is Heartseeker requires you to have 30 points in Marksman anyway to spec into it, just to even have it.
Really?
And that's not 30 points, it's 50, because you also have to put 20 points in Rogue. So that's that explanation.
Okay.
So let me show you just a little bit of gameplay and show you what the 3 different stages of the leveling build look like.
All right.
So in the very beginning, we're going to spec Puncture. Puncture is a ranged attack. We'll use a bow almost the entire time.
All right.
And we just run around and shoot, and then we just make enemies bleed, and they die. That's pretty much it. Run around with a bow, shoot at range, they bleed, they die. That's what Puncture is. Later on in the run, we are going to get Shadow Daggers. So let me go a little bit further here. I'm fighting a dragon. And if you look underneath, I don't know if I have the power yet, but if you look underneath their health bar, you are building something with Umbral Blades called Shadow Daggers.
Okay.
And when you get 4 stacks of them, the Shadow Daggers like plunge into the enemies and just insta kill them. Shadow Daggers does such ridiculous, stupid damage that it's a no-brainer. One thing about shadow daggers is they're guaranteed to crit. They crit,
What?
guaranteed. So what we're going to do is we're going to stack crit multi
I see.
because they're guaranteed to crit with our 2 Chris's in our hand. They have a crit multi base as the implicit, and
the gold vision has more range. The fire is close to the enemies. Okay, all right. That's why there was so much crit multi.
we're going to absolutely
Sounds
destroy
good.
everything. You can drop shadows,
That's what you're doing,
which
Scrams?
also throw umbral blades, which apply shadow daggers, which kill everything,
And
which
do
is
more
just some
damage,
beautiful
right?
synergy.
Okay.
And then the ultimate form of this build is when you get a skill called Aerial Assault. Combined with your Falconer. You fly around with your Falconer, and as you're flying, you like heal yourself to full. You jump across the whole screen, and guess what happens? He throws Umbral Blades all over the map, which apply Shadow Daggers, which kill everything. Which looks a little something like this at the very end here. And you would carry forward. You would carry forward this into Monoliths as well. Here I am. I jump. You see all those discs I just threw, and it just blew up everything. It's pretty much cheating. And
it's pretty much just
one
cheating.
final comment I want to make is they recommend that you play this build until 70.
Okay.
So if you quote unquote do
I
it
didn't
right,
see shit either.
meaning play the campaign until you have all idols and passives, go to the monoliths, yada yada yada. This is going to be what you use the entire regular monolith as well until you spec Heartseeker. So what I'm trying to tell you is if you're a casual player, you're not like a Giga Blaster, you're going to be using this build for a while. But that's a good thing. Look, all I'm doing is jumping, and you can see the blades. It's killing everything behind me. So anyway, that's what the gameplay looks like. Puncture into manually casting the Umbral Blades, the Shadow Daggers into... We don't even do that anymore. Now we just jump. Now we're just Frogger.
You do a little flip, yeah.
So let's look through the guide here. Easy to gear for, Speed Demon, insane damage, smooth moves, playstyle. You have to respec multiple skills. It's not a problem. It's really not that bad. Need gear for defense. This is absolutely true. I'll tell you what to look for.
Okay.
By the way, there's a loot filter here from Tarek. It's great. I tried using it. I also have a loot filter for it. I will paste it here for you. There'll be a link. It'll be a paste bin if you want to use mine. People that have been watching me stream this in practice have been using my loot filter, and they really like it. Whichever one you want. Some mana management. I never felt this at all. The mana is really easy. Multiple button build on bosses. This is true to do the most damage. You could also just be a dumbass and just throw Umbral Blades and everything will die. So you can be a dumbass and it will still work. Okay, at the very, very beginning of the game, you're just going to get Acid Flask at level 4. Just throw Acid Flasks at the beginning. We don't really have anything.
Oh no. Oh no. When I try and download the filter, it's a max roll. It's a... Do I download it? Do I just do this? Oh, bro. Rogue leveling XML? How do I... how do I install the fucking... Why is it on GitHub? Why is it on GitHub? Copy it? Where do I... How do I put this on? Copy to clipboard and then just drop it in the folder? Okay.
Then we are going to get Puncture, as we talked about. And then every skill, if you did not know, every skill in this game has an entire tree.
Oh, you're just importing in game. Oh, okay. All right.
And how you spec it. And Last Epoch is a game that is pretty favorable in this. You can go any way in the tree, think of however you want to build it, and it should be decently viable. So Last Epoch does a good job of this. But we're not going to be Puncture for long. We're only playing Puncture until we get Umbral Blades.
At level 16,
so we don't play this for too long. But the main idea for Puncture is to make stuff bleed. So the main idea is to go left and then take all of these nodes, Bloodthirst. And honestly, by the time you do that, it's over. So it's got more points in the tree just in case you play a little bit longer. But really, it's 2 and 4 for the extra bleed chance and the bleeding flurry max stacks. And that's it. One thing to know about Last Epoch leveling is in the early game, damages over time are completely insane.
But didn't they say they nerfed it? Or is it still broken?
Bleed, Ignite, Poison, any of that, if you can get it, get it. It's a huge damage increase. This applies to nearly every single build in the game. And then we take Shift. Shift is our movement ability. And so the basic idea
Guided
here
arrow,
is
it does look like it,
cooldown
right?
and mana efficiency. We get a movement speed buff. We create a shadow. The shadows are going to be able to throw our Umbral Blades, which applies Shadow Daggers, which kill everything. So the shadow is critical. And then that also allows them to
Oh, that's from that. Okay, Bolton.
use Shadow
see.
Cascade. I believe that's like a whirlwind ability. It's just going to give you free kills for no reason.
He's so like the way he describes his build is just like it's unfair. It does too much damage. It makes the game easy. It's yeah, it just kills everything for no reason. All right, okay,
This
sounds
is the
great.
setup you're going to be using most of the time.
What the frick? Okay.
Since we are going Falconer, we do have a Falcon, so we can pick him up. The main buff from the Falcon is the movement speed and the attack and cast speed. The Falcon itself
Very
does
strong and
really
fun.
good damage early, and then later on he's just kind of there for decoration. But that's
Okay.
why you can see the spec immediately grabs 5 points here and 2 points here for the Falconer's mark, and then we're going to get the movement speed buff. That's the main value of the Falcon. Again, really good early game and kind of there for decoration later on.
Sweet. All right.
Umbral Blades. So pretty much everything on the left side is God tier. So this is the thing that we actually need to understand. So the
All right.
first thing we do is we make it spawn a Blade Storm.
Came out with 1.0.
Now it stays for 4 seconds and it hits 3 times per second. And we can throw, I believe, 3 of them. Yeah, 3 Blade Storms. So we can throw, tick, 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 and they die.
Blades in the ground now create a blade storm that hovers and spins in midair at the target location for 4 seconds, hitting enemies 3 times per second. And you can have up to 3 active.
But this is really what is doing everything. Umbral Blades inflicts a stack of Shadow Dagger on hit while you use.
That's broken. Wait, so you have, what, you have 4? And they each hit 3 times a second, and they each apply the dagger? And then they all go and rip out, and the thing dies? What the frick?
Use a dagger. So if I go into the game and I go here and I hold Alt, you can see exactly what Shadow Daggers does. Like I said, when you get 4 stacks,
But they
it dives into
rebalance
the
it.
enemy. It always crits. It does 5,000 damage. How much is 5,000 damage at this stage? Well, my Umbral Blades themselves, the blades, hit very hard, and they hit for... where's the tooltip? Here. 1,100.
What the frick? Okay.
So this hits for 5,000. And I don't really have min-max gear because I was speedrunning. So it hits more than 4 times harder than my main ability. This is why the bosses are a complete joke. And they
Okay,
die
so we rush that,
just
right?
pretty much instantly.
Okay.
So after you get those, we're going to take this, meaning that it's going to stay at the location of the enemy. That's critical. So we go
Okay.
here, we take the Blade Storm, we need the Shadow Daggers, and we want it to stay at our enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're going to go here to allow our shadows to drop Umbral Blades. We're going to create shadows from not only our dash, but our Smoke Bomb. Going to kill everything again.
95K.
Then we're going to go over here for Homing Blade Storm. If you throw
Holy-
it and you miss, it'll just walk over to the enemy, chop them, apply the Shadow Dagger, insta-kill them. You get the idea. Then finally, we go over here and the blades are going to explode, and then we can do more explosion area and more explosion damage. Later on, at the very end, you go up here and you turn it into a cold skill.
Oh.
It specifically says here on the tooltip that when you get to this point, it increases with cold damage, not physical damage. It says that right in the tooltip. So while for most of the time you'll scale physical, at the very end you'll go cold if you get that far before respecking Heartseeker. So that's the main ability. So we already talked about shift. We go over here to take the shadows and then the shadow cascade. We also get that it's going to restore our mana, and we can also take invulnerability. Smoke bomb is going to help us do a lot of damage if we can stay within the smoke bomb.
Okay, because we get that haste,
So
right?
if I go into Last Epoch and I walk over here into a zone real quick, I'll show you what you want to do and what you don't want to do.
Okay.
So Smoke Bomb is mostly an ability on bosses. You already do hilarious, overwhelming damage to bosses, but if you really want to one-shot them, here's what you don't do. You don't, by the way, I guess I can just show you here some Umbral Blades in action here.
This looks fun as hell, dude.
Where you going, buddy? Wait, are you scared or what? What you don't want to do is fight the boss, lay a smoke bomb, and then run out of it.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Stay
You want
in
to
it.
try to stay within your smoke bomb. You see it creating shadows and they're throwing the Umbral Blades. If you stay in it, you'll do a lot more damage.
Okay.
So what
all
I
right.
like to do is I engage a boss and I wait for him to do some big attack, whatever. Okay, I'm fighting. Oh, he does some big attack. Dash.
Dash.
Why didn't my dash work? And then we bomb and then dodge within the smoke bomb itself, and you will get this buff for smoke blades. And there's a different buff.
Does the haste that you get from the smoke bomb apply to the hit rate of your Umbral Blades?
Look at here.
That
It is
makes
this
sense.
one. Melee damage, yeah, smoke blades. Melee damage up 20, throwing damage up 20. If you stay within the smoke bomb and dodge within here, you'll do a lot more damage as you murder them. So stay within it, dance within it. So walk to the boss, bait and attack, then bomb. Shadow dagger, shadow dagger, shadow dagger, umbral blade, dodge, dodge, dodge. Then the moment they do something else to you, we go over here and do it again.
I
Bomb
see. Okay.
and stay within it. If you do that even close to correctly, every boss in the campaign, I think, can die in certainly less than 5 seconds. And that's it. It's really easy.
Check the passive. I saw the one that you were talking about.
Now let's
it's that third one over here, right?
talk about the passive tree. Again, I could sit here and go through every single node and tell you the progression. I'm just going to tell you the high level ideas. So the first thing we have to do is we have to put 20 points into rogue. You have to before you can like move away. So the first thing we're going to do is take the attack speed and the plus physical damage. While we have puncture, this is going to give us a significant damage increase. Then we're going to take 5 points in agility for the haste on hit chance. Haste is obviously very good for multiple reasons for leveling up. And then we get more damage for all the movement speed that we have. Just encourages us to stack movement speed. This node is required, so you can dual wield while you use your umbral blades. So you need to take this node at this point. It would be a big mistake not to. And then the sapping strikes, if you use a skill that costs 0 mana, this heals you. I think this really only applies while you're playing puncture, but that's really the only time you're going to need help anyway. You could take the time to try to respec out of it later, but it's really not worth it until you get another 0 cost skill.
Okay.
So then we move forward, and you have 2 choices here. You can go straight into Blade Dancer, which I think is definitely the right way to do it.
Blade Dancer?
And we put 5 points here for more melee damage, attack damage, and you see if you put 5 points in it, you get an 8% movement speed buff. That's God tier. But if you put 4 points here, look at the beautiful
Sky Synthesis. When you create a shadow, you get regain health, and skills used by shadows deal 60% increased damage. Shadow daggers deal more damage to rare. What the frick? Dude, there's like the amount of multipliers on this is nuts. This is like damage, 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 damage.
Increase here. Shadow daggers deal more damage to rares and enemies, 50% more, and it's multiplicative. That's unbelievable.
That's crazy.
So, believe it or not, I actually don't take these 9 points first. And you might be wondering, how in the world could you skip these? Because these look so absolutely godly.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't do that is in order to get aerial assault, the move where you literally jump and everything dies in one hit, you have to put 30 points into this tree. So you don't get it until like here.
Yeah.
And if you go the 9 points here, while it makes the campaign way, way easier, you won't have aerial assault for Act 7. Which will lower your Act 7 time for sure.
Okay, all right.
So what I do is I do this setup first, then I go grab this. But I think for most players, it's just better to do what's in the guide. So I would grab these 9 first, then go here.
Okay.
But you will not have aerial assault in the campaign with this order, which is fine. You'll have it the moment that you go, pretty much the moment that you go to monoliths, which is pretty much when you need it anyway.
They're not reachable?
Okay, so we already explained what we're doing in the rogue tree. We already explained, then we go into the Blade Dancer tree for this node for the movement speed.
You can have like up to 10 points in each of the different ones, right? At the start?
And of course, the 4 points for the Shadow Daggers. Now when we're going over here, we have another chance to haste, more damage with haste. We're going to buff the Falcon a little bit. This is absolutely beautiful, plus 80 health. I can't explain to you how strong that is in the campaign. We're going to get to defenses here in a second.
Health yeah, but is there a limit on how many you can put into the other ascendancies, right?
Physical res are better than like everything in the game, so we are going to make sure that we take this. Here we have more throwing damage and attack speed. It's going to help our umbral blades, and the Falcon is going to get a little bit of damage. Again, the Falcon is good early, not so great late. This gives us plus throwing damage. That's huge, and a buff to our Falcon.
In the other ones, okay.
Coordinated Fate is going to give us Silver Shroud on ability use. Now, this one is very important to understand.
Okay.
So, when you have, if you read this,
Silver Shroud,
it's ability left to right.
When you use a certain ability on your bar, you gain 3 stacks of Silver Shroud. This effect of a 10-second cooldown. Health plus 6, ability left to right. Silver Shroud on ability use. Okay, explain it to me, Rax. What is it?
So when you use a certain ability, you're going to gain this buff. So if you have aerial assault, if you put it in 3, then this would have to be a 3 to make this work. Because that's the button you're going to be spamming all the time. So you want this to be coordinated, I believe, with aerial assault, because that's the button that you press the most.
What?
Because Silver Shrouds are extremely, extremely good. So it's you dodge the next hit that you
You dodge an axe hit you would receive and consume all stacks of silver shrouds to gain 100 ward per stack. When you use a certain ability on your bar, you gain 3. Oh, okay. So you want to use whatever you're spamming. Can you choose which? Where? Okay. Also, an FYI for anyone following along, if you press G in game, the in-game guide is great. In-game guide is great. How you doing? Alan, quick question. Can I add some innocent... I don't like... No, you can add chubs and bears. No femboys, thank you.
You would receive, and you consume all stacks.
Nope.
Of silver shroud to get.
Give me a dop, but no femboy. Only bears.
100 ward per stack. So don't put 1 in here and think you're good. If the aerial assault isn't in the first slot or your dash or whatever, then it's not giving you much value. Then we go over here, increase damage with one-handers, and then we just kind of move through the tree to just kind of scale our damage here into the monoliths. Remember, even though this build is godly in the endgame and there is an entire endgame guide, about at this time is when you'll respec Marksman.
Okay.
Heart Seeker, which is what I expect.
What's this, like level 70-ish?
You want to stick with this build. At this point, you would transition to the endgame guide, and I believe there is an endgame guide on max roll. But that's how the passives work and why we do certain things. So it's 20 in Rogue, then it's first 8 in Blade, or 9 in Blade Dancer to get the 4 points here for the multiplicative Shadow Dancer increase. And then we just make our way, make sure that you use spec coordinated fate correctly, mostly just to get more damage here. And then the Falcon and the Dive Bombs are now instant casts, are going to help us at the very end. Real quickly, I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. I forgot to explain this skill, Smoke Bomb. Well, I kind of explained it in game. When you go here, you have 100% shadow chance. It's pretty much everything here on the left is the mega value. If you stay in, you get melee and throwing damage, and you just make it last longer. Bait a boss's ability, dodge it, smoke bomb, dodge within the smoke bomb, throw shadow damage.
What's he making? That's a cute bear. Yeah. Hey, Arrow, how you doing? I'm learning Last Epoch in real time.
Or throw
How you doing?
It's dead. It's over.
Oh, yes. Shady Nasty. There we go. Now that's what I'm into. Give me more of that. Give me more of that. Come on. I want more of that. Hey, look, I've got nothing against femboys, all right? It's just it's not my cup of tea, all right? Refresh my page.
The final setup is similar. We go aerial assault. All the value of aerial assault is pretty much in the top, which is why you'll see it go to the top in the beginning.
Well,
let's see here. Umbral blades get thrown. Umbral blades get thrown here, and then here they apply armor shred.
What are you going to be playing, Mr. Arrow?
Which shreds our armor. We do physical damage, and they get murdered.
Okay.
Then here it's just increased damage and cooldown recovery.
This is so much more chilled. This is so much more chilled than a PoE build. It's just like, yeah, and then you throw out the thing, and then it like explodes, and then they get murdered and they die, and then you just run, and it's like so OP, and it's crazy. It's just like, it's so good. Whereas PoE, you need to do like 14-page document with like formula and explaining this is why this is good. He said femboy 3 times, and Arrow shows up. He's like Bloody Mary. Oh, another one. Thank you, Shady Nasty. Hell yes. I'm digging these.
Speed.
Why sadly? Play the meta. Arrow, play the meta. Just play better than everyone else.
Believe they go down here for haste and frenzy duration, which is not.
What does haste give you? How much movement attack speed? You saw it and you said it first. Yeah.
Nice, but we get pretty much all of the value really right here. We jump, it throws the umbral blades, everything dies, it shreds armor. Eventually we max the damage right here. It's complete and utter destruction. And then we have Dive Bomb here. Dive Bomb used to be like the greatest build ever, and I think they nerfed it a little bit, but we will use Dive Bomb here while we can. So we're going to go here, and if the Falcon lands inside your Smoke Bomb, the smoke area lasts longer, so you can take advantage of Smoke Bomb on bosses. We already talked about why that's godly with the increased damage and with the shadows that they're throwing.
Sweet.
And then Dive Bomb does more damage. And then finally here we get Talon Blades, and then we have increased critical strike chance. We don't really care about that because
we get
Shadow Dagger is always crit. We care
Okay.
about the crit
Sweet.
multi. It's the crit multi. The crit chance
And look it up.
helps us.
Oh yeah, I
with
can
other
look it
things.
up.
the main thing that does all of our damage is still the shadow daggers. You're going to get dive bomb really, really, really late, and that's fine. So you're not going to use this too much unless you stick with the build into the end game.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
So early on, looking for Chance to Bleed, Ignite on hit, Silver Rings for movement speed, Venom Vial to get the chance to poison.
Talk about that gear. By the way, I haven't done one of these leveling guides in a while. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Like, I'm trying to go fast, but I'm also trying to explain everything. Am I explaining too much?
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Or not enough?
You're doing
I feel
great.
like I'm talking a lot. That's why I'm getting a little self.
There are some things that he could like stop and explain, but then this video would be 2 hours long, right? Things like haste, you'd say like, oh, haste is good because it gives you like 20% increased movement speed, just like something like that. But I mean, other than that, it's fine. You can just read that in the game, right?
Self-conscious here.
No,
okay.
Why are you Rax, you have 400,000 subscribers. You have proven yourself. You know what you're doing. Why are you being self-conscious? You're good, Rax. You're fine. You're doing great. You're doing great. Don't stress.
A familiar face.
MTG and PoE? Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
What are you going to do when you first start? Again, the main thing to understand about the early game is damages over time are stupidly good. So bleed, ignite, poison. So I bet you, yep, look at this weapon. Ignite and bleed are crazy good. Damage over time paired with those things, crazy good. If you can get flat melee damage, like plus 10 melee damage, really good. Physical damage, any good old two-hander is fine. And then later on, we're going to get a bow and a quiver, anything that is logical, anything that makes the bow do more damage, ignite, poison, anything like that. That's why this Venom file is so good. It has a 22% chance to poison on hit always.
Where do I get this? Where do I get this, Rax? Stop and explain.
The other two things that are critical in leveling up, again, pretty much for all classes without exception, is health and physical resistance.
Okay, and
not any of the other resistances. The other resistances matter. Like, for example, in the
random
early acts,
drop,
you're going to see some void damage. You're going to see necrotic damage. You're going to see some poison damage. At the end, you're going to see some cold damage.
Okay.
But physical is always helpful. So any gear that has health and physical res is super insanely strong. It is absolutely a priority for you to build up your health pool and cap your physical resistance as much as possible. If you have physical res on every single gear, you're doing it right.
Okay.
Silver rings are insanely good early because they have a movement speed implicit. We just want to run fast. So double silver ring at the very first vendor in the town. You can usually buy silver rings from them for like nothing. Buy them. And there's a range on the implicit. It's from 3 to 8 movement speed. So pay attention. If you buy a 3 silver ring and you see another one drop, check it. Because it might have, 6 or 7 or 8 movement speed. Early on, these ruby amulets have a health implicit.
Dude, wait. Okay, Adeline and I are having a weird conversation on the side. And yes, it is animated. Oh, okay. If it's animated, add it. How do I do this? Wood, bro. Okay.
I think it's 5 to 25. If you get a 25 health amulet, 25 health in the early game is crazy. And then on the boots, again, health, phys res always, and you're looking for movement speed.
I'm not even seeing
always.
them. Okay, movement speed, health,
you get puncture,
res.
you switch to a bow and a quiver.
Okay.
Again, it's all about the damages over time. Remember, puncture itself is all about damages over time because we're stacking bleed. Anything with damage over time is crazy good. Everything here is the same. Health, phys res, the chance to poison.
Okay, so we're looking for dot over time and HP health.
And the health on the amulet, it's all the same. Now, when we respec shadow daggers, you will not have access to Chris's. I forget what they're called. Some other crappier dagger before this. But you want 2 daggers. And if you get crit multi, that's the best thing.
Okay,
why?
crit multi.
Because it always crits.
Yep. I get it.
The shadow dagger always crits. So crit multi is insane.
Is the crit multi formula the same as PoE?
Now, I believe Chris's start dropping when the zone level is level 27. And in my loot filter, if a Chris drops, it's pink and it's capital. You can't miss it.
Okay.
If I could, if they ever implement this, by the way, EHG, you should implement this into the game. I would put a sound, boom, a Chris has dropped, and there would be a pink beam, boom. You need to get 2 of these.
Okay.
You will get them, like when you start Act 5, you should be looking for them. Any Chris is almost always better than any other weapon.
Okay,
The
cool,
reason
cool.
why is it can have 65% crit multi just as a base on the weapon.
When he says it can have up to, does this have a roll range on the implicit?
Completely busted. It trivializes the campaign. It trivializes early monoliths, at least in terms of damage. So if you get physical damage and shred armor and blind on hit and stuff like that, it's completely over. As you get a little bit further on, you'll notice that a lot of these items get much better bases. This one comes with 35 Fizz Res for free, just on the body armor. That's like half of the Fizz Res that you need. That's insane. You must put this on. And then the Exile hat has increased throwing damage. I mean, that's what's going to make you just start frying everything. Same with the throwing. Attack speed, yada, yada, yada. Everything's just improving. Notice how it's always still health and
Okay, all right.
Fizz Res. If you have health and Fizz Res, the other resistances help. You don't want them at 0. You want to build them up too. But that's what's going to keep you alive. I run this every day on hardcore without dying, and that's all I look for.
All right. Okay, cool.
The
cool,
final setup, you can replace one of the Chris's with the Doom Star. The reason.
Oh, it's got huge melee crit multi. So do daggers count as melee? Dooming? No one's dooming. I'm just excited about something else.
And why the Doom Star is so good. Well, first of all, it has an insane crit multi, but it's just an end game item, right? We get these Chris's at level 27. It just has a very, very high like base stats.
I know you're just trolling,
especially that 90 crit multi. So that's why we are switching these and look at the base melee damage there.
Hell yeah.
And another thing is gold rings. You will be getting them in the campaign. Look at the implicit 18 Ellie res.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
I know you just teasing me.
That's a lot. It's almost 60 res right there in one thing. Here's some necrotic res. This has necrotic and physical res on the amulet. You can see as you get into the end game, you're starting to solve all of your problems. Here it is written out. It says resistance.
Offense stat, Fizz Pen. Are these in order of importance? Fizz Pen, crit multi, Fizz damage, joint speed, blah, blah, blah. I assume these are in order-ish. Use parry to defend against troll attacks. I'm doom staring.
Focus on physical res, health, vitality is also health. Apparently, I mean, you just have to trust Tarek. I mean, he's the world record holder. He's smarter than me. In the current patch, I literally never go for health regen. I guess he says it's only good until level 16.
Oh, okay.
But I've never seen health regen be super good, but maybe it is good early game next season because I do know that they buffed it.
You'll be behind people. Don't worry about it. One of the worst things you can do is worry about what other people are doing. Just like play the game, have fun, man. You have one meeting 1 hour after launch. The thing is, do I play offline? Offline, I will have 0 ping, and I will be immune from any server issues. But then I can't trade, and I can't play with other people. Am I realistically going to trade or play with anyone else? Really? But at the same time, playing offline feels so weird. Feels like I'm in like a little bubble, and I'm like separated from everyone else. So I probably will just play online anyway, but then I have to deal with the lag. Yeah, you feel the same? You're going to go COF, but you think you do MG in case you can't find the speed you need. Yeah. But the thing is, I will have like 100 and 140 ping. I guess what we can do is when I practice, I'll practice online and see how it feels. If there's like a lot of ping, then I guess we can play offline. But it does, it like makes you feel too separate from everyone. Yeah, you feel like you're being left out, even though it's largely single player. I know, right? It's so weird. It's like a...
Playing with Shadow Daggers, crit multi, physical damage, throwing damage, and increased melee damage.
You can't get yourself to play offline. And it makes sense, right? Unless you're playing with friends and trading a bunch, it just makes sense to play offline. But it makes you feel lonely. It makes you feel lonely and apart from everyone. Oh, and no cosmetics online. I couldn't give 2 shits about cosmetics. Like in PoE or Last Epoch, I don't care. That's not a thing for me, but for some people, yeah, I guess so. Probably just gonna pop exit lag and go online. Ah, the dodge. Okay.
Flat
What's
melee,
your ping
flat
like?
throwing. If you get a level of puncture, shift, or umbral blades, you can just level them up. Throwing, attack speed, armor shred, a lot of things that we've already talked about. How do you build defenses? Well, you get resistances like physical res, health, and physical res.
Dude, imagine a PoE 1 build where your defenses is 2 lines. My defense section is like a spreadsheet page where it's like mitigation layers, physical mitigation, elemental mitigation, poison mitigation, immunity, avoidance layers. This is like a perfect between D4 and PoE, where it's just like I don't need to study. Oh, you're in Cape Town too? Oh, nice. Woodnote. I need a role for Cape Townians so I can find all my Cape Townian friends.
Ward per second. I never really get this stat ever. I usually just get health. I guess if you get it, you can go for this, but I never see it drop. Uniques. Here are the uniques you can use if you want things to go faster.
Oh, rad, dude. Keep your character at the area level by killing monsters. Oh, this is so great. This is like what I did. This is like what I did, and now I can see how helpful it is.
Honestly, I almost never see any of these. I just run in a straight line. You don't really have to worry about any of this. So what are his keynotes? Kill monsters. That's right. Collect loot that serves as an upgrade. That's what the loot filter is for. If your inventory is full, stick with gear with high value affixes and sell the rest. That's a very good idea. What I just do is like I just throw garbage on the ground. Like I'm using a gray bow in the beginning, and I go 2 zones. I get a yellow bow. I just throw my gray bow on the ground. It doesn't sell for jack shit. You can't shatter it for anything. Feel free as you're running just to throw complete garbage on the ground. Always get the best weapons that you can. It really matters here. This really matters. In the beginning, you want a 2-hander with damages over time if you can get it.
Okay.
And then you want to get a good bow and quiver for puncture. Then you want to switch to not the Chris's, but the other shittier daggers that drop. You want to dual wield daggers with decent stats. Again, if you can get crit multi on them, that's insane. And then at level zone 27, it is a priority. You must get 2 Chris's as fast as you can. So if you're in the poison zone and you reach the town, check the vendor. Okay. Search for Chris. Go to the gambler. Type in Chris. If you have gold, refresh the window. Type in Chris. Try to gamble a Chris. Any Chris will be better. And remember, when you're playing, if you get like even a white Chris that doesn't have any stats on it, you can Rune of Discovery it and give it a full set of stats right away.
Oh yeah.
You can see in this run that I just
That's like an Ulk, right?
Did. I got this Chris with
chance to poison, physical damage. Nice.
56 crit multi, and I got this Chris with 40 crit multi. 40 crit multi is not good, so I picked this one up, and this one has 50.
And 32%. Oh, no, but at this point, we don't care about dot, right? At this point, we don't care about dot. We're just going for, like, the big crits and stuff, and the hit damage.
So if I would have been paying a little bit more attention, I should have swapped these 2 out. This one has 60.
Damn.
So sometimes dreams do come true. So I already got some upgrades. Now that I've beaten the campaign, now I would min-max it before I go to the monoliths.
Should we? Yes.
Loot filter, download it right here if you want to use Tarek's loot filter. I will also paste bin my loot filter as well, if you want to use it. And that's pretty much it, guys. How long has this video been? 33 minutes. Jesus Christ, man. Nobody wants to watch a 33.
No, we do. 33 minutes for a build guide. That's nothing. That's short. That's so short. 33 minutes for a build guide. It's short. It's short. Let's look at some of these PoE builds. Can't even see it. General tips, stream highlights, PoE 2 builds. Stream highlights, short PoE 2. Where the fuck is builds? Where is builds? Build guides. View full playlist. Let's see how long these are. 26, 50 minutes, 22 minutes, 20 minutes, 11 minutes, 53 minutes, 53 minutes. Holy frick. 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 24 minutes, 36 minutes, 35 minutes, 37 minutes. So much stuff.
3-minute video. All right. I'm interested on your feedback. Was that too long? Did I over?
Chris is great when you can achieve 100% crit. Well, the thing is that he's saying that the shadow daggers that get inserted into the enemy from your umbral blades have a guaranteed crit, so you scale the crit multi. You don't even need to worry about crit chance.
Explain what could I have cut out?
It's normal.
Let me know. I'll read the comments before I make the Paladin guide tomorrow, and I'll try to do a little bit better. I feel like I talked too long.
No.
Many more Last Epoch videos. Hi everyone, it's Rax.
Rax, you did fine, okay? You did fine. Why? I find it so strange when people who I assume are like extremely confident and know what they're talking about have this level of self-doubt. You're great. Don't worry and stop doubting yourself. This guide was brilliant and got me super excited to practice and play. What is the LE weakness number in PoE 2 maps? I think it's minus 15.
Let me know. I'll read the comments before I make the Paladin guide tomorrow, and I'll try to do a little bit better. I feel like I talked too long.
Many more Last Epoch videos are coming, and I'm gonna start working on them right now. Thank you so much.
It was pretty strong last season. Nice. Nice. All right, and then we got this. Frick, dude, this is so much. There's so much to learn. I just wanna let me just grab a drink. I'm so thirsty, and I need a wee. I'll be RB. Let's go. You guys hear me blow my nose? Let's see. Actually, why not, should we hop in game and try and follow along with the build guide? See how it goes? Alrighty. Last Epoch. We got the... Wait, frick. We got the build guide, speedrun tips. I think it'll all sink in so much better if we are following along. Oh shit, I missed your message. Is playing offline a permanent choice? I believe so. I believe it is, yeah. Sorry, I've got so many things up on so many different screens that I'm struggling to keep up with YouTube chat. And now I've gone and lost the... Oh no, wait, it's here, right? Nope. Where's the build guide? I have lost the build guide. Where's the build guide? Is it over here? Umbral Blades Falconer. There we go. Wait, is this the end game? Oh shite. You don't need a build guide? No, I'm gonna do a build guide. I know you don't need it, but I want to go fast. I want to go fast. I think it's a really good way to learn as well, to play a build. Leveling. I need a leveling guide. Where is the leveling guide? Fireball sorcerer range. Sentinel leveling guide. Bro, okay, hold on, wait. I've completely lost it. Well, sorry, wrong thing. Where was I? Tier list? Endgame and corruption? But now this is just the endgame one, right? I want the leveling guide. You have work on Friday. Oh no. How the frick did I lose it? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we go for Flurry, Acid Flasks. Five points in agility, Silver Shroud. Points, we're going just for that. And then our second one, we're going 40% bleed chance, 60% bleed chance. Bleeding Fury, Frenzy Duration. Oh, whoa. Frenzy Duration. And for this, and then we're getting cooldown recovery, mana efficiency, buff duration, movement speed buff 50%. And lasting presence, dancing daggers, dancing shadows. Intermediate setup. Wait, but do we not put it? Oh, there's puncture, right. Okay. You like swap Cinder Strike and then Umbral as soon as you get it? I'm gonna follow this. I'm gonna like blindly follow this. Offline and online don't share progression. Alright. Okay, let's pop this back on. Starting setup, attack with flurry, shift, move to chapters, acid flask. Alright. Is this the best ping I can get? 153. Alright. Let's see how it goes. I think game sound might be a little loud. Settings, gameplay, graphics, borderless window. I want it so that it doesn't, yeah, mute when not in focus, keep that off. Alright, create new online character, recommended. And we are we this lady? Rogue, Blade Dancer, Marksman. Alright. Solo character. Do you get the buff from this? If you do solo character found or solo account found, do you get the, let's see, found from other players, such materials within the thing. It's only no buffs. Okay, it's just the COF, right? Okay. I don't care. Cough action, alright. Alright, so we're using that to saw, right? Run past all the shiz. Oh, game is super loud, right? Oh, I don't need to speak to that guy. Oh, do I just need to run past everything here? It's fun. I'm gonna have a great time. Heck yes. Evade space. Oh damn, dude. Okay, I can feel that ping. I can feel that ping a lot. Do I need to be level 2 before I go to the next area? Or should I just run past all of this? Let me just pull up this. See? Oh wait, let's level up. And then I get shurikens. Do I put any skill points into anything now? Uh-oh, I'm dead. These guys are scary. I can play. I know I can play offline, but I really don't want to. But I might have to. Do I need a... Oh, bro, I have to speak to... Do I have to speak to that dude, or can I just run past? Speak with that Heoborian man? Oh, shit. Rush the NPC. Wait, but I ignored him. So do I have to go back and speak to him? Oh. But it'll be a lot slower. Oh, I see. Okay, and then this, I put in that, right? The thing is, yeah, I might end up just having to play offline. You want to talk, they will help to fight. Okay. Okay, I see, I see. Oh, right. There's like the flashing thing that shows you where to go. That makes it so much easier. Oh, not that way. Okay, I see. What the frick? What does that do? I can probably just tank that, right? Yeah. We want this flashy guide in PoE. Oh wait, I'm meant to load the loot filter, right? Where is it? Loot filter? What's the button for loot filter? Is it L? Forge, Shift F. Alright. And then I go import a filter. Paste clipboard contents. Now I need to find it again. I got way too many tabs open. Let's see. There we go. Copy. Paste clipboard. Alright, this is what? Leveling. Falconer leveling. Confirm. And then? Edit. Where do I paste? Do I do it like that? I'm guessing I don't put it in there. I did? Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is it. It's all loaded? Whoa. Okay, that's easy. Shift F, look at the drop down the top. Yeah, I saw it was in there. There we go. Okay, now we wanna... Do I need to speak to anyone?
Sounds like a key visitor. It's not speaking of. I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
I have nothing to sell. And I have no money, right? Oh, I have 100 gold. Okay, so now we're looking for a 200 weapon. Oh, this is damage over time, crit chance. But am I looking for a sword like this, or can I use a spear? Because this sword has 20 melee damage. Is that actually better? 10? And there's also a silver ring for a price of... Wait, what? No, I want that. And there's a silver ring, which I can afford. Is it possible to pin the guide? Yes. Good luck. You gonna go fetch your son? Alright. Catch you later. Travel safely, Haddock. It looks good. This is like before all the graphic updates, man. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm so used to using space to attack. This is a dead end, isn't it? No. Oh, this is why Rax could get through. You don't have to worry about layouts because of the freaking thing telling you where to go. There's like, it shows you, so I don't have to learn layouts. Okay, now we got that. And we want to put another point in that. Okay. It's gonna be Glass Cannon Ballista. I think it's a Falconer. It's Falconer leveling. Okay, I shouldn't waste my time with these, right? Oh, should I? Okay, I shouldn't fight this guy, right? He's just gonna kill me. But the XP is probably pretty good. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna take forever. Oh no, but I have to kill him. Okay, I have died. Alright, he's got a multi-meteor kill. I see, I see. Oh, they close off the exit, so you have to fight him. Fair enough. What the frick? No, that was a waste. Because I think when I watched Rax do this, this guy was... You didn't have to fight him, right? Bro, what the frick? Ooh, Jade Amulet. And a short bow. With fire damage. Damage over time, chance to bleed. Huge. So wait, I don't use that yet, right? I only use that when I get puncture. Okay. Oh shit, it doesn't pause. Wait. It doesn't pause. I thought it paused when I opened that. Oh, you did kill it? Wait, how do I open my skill page? S? We want to get a point in that, right? Yeah. The pause function just debated me. And we have to do this for the skill point. Ropes. Okay, damage numbers. You can turn damage numbers off, right? Oh, yes, a shrine. But it's uphill. What is this? Throws hammers at nearby enemies. Hell yeah. Okay, and I got on the boss. Oh, that's sick. Oh, and I got puncture. Okay. Nice. What else? Is that it? Do I just pull it out? What's this? Oh, do I want to put it? What does the guy say? One. It says I must only put 1 point in that. Should I put in more points? Aha. Okay. I need a move only button. 5 days? Nah, I'd want to appear too. Oh, and then I have to kill this guy, right? I'm dead. Health potion. I can feel the lag though. I might have to play offline. Unless EHG, South African service, perhaps? It looks pretty pog. It is, man. Way more excited. I think it's just because it's new. Ish. Oh, is this a boss? I think I have... Do I have to kill this or do I just run past it? No volatile plants at sea. Waves into boss. Okay. Okay, I need to swap these buttons around. Maybe that. I need a button that is move only. Last Epoch. Yeah, for now. Now, if I put more points into this acid flask, is there any downside from doing that? Like, shouldn't I just do that? I'm dead. Nope. Okay, no harm in making it stronger. A light clip quiver with damage over time. Nice. And then I got this. Why is that not auto-equipped? Melee attack speed. Throwing attack speed. And what do I have here? Repeatedly cast 1 lightning blast. 20 intelligence. Chains to 2 additional enemies. Okay. It's a Karui what? It is. You're right. Okay, this is a conduit shrine, right? Can you have more than 1 shrine? Yes, you can. Lighted shortbow. 20% down. Dot. Nah, this one's better. Bro, shrines are so OP. And then we got Smoke Bomb, which we need to use, right? And they rip early game. Yeah, I can tell. And then this. Okay, I'm level 6. I'm probably over leveled at this point, right? Level 22 HC.
Not happening.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Not happening.
Okay. So remember, you don't have to talk to this guy, right? What the fuck? Oh. How much of that yapping do I need to listen to? Watching the Rack speedrun, he goes wild when he sees one. I'm not surprised. It's so strong. What's this? No, I don't care. Okay, so this lady gives me a skill point.
Everything okay? What that are you stay safe.
Cool.
Stay alive.
And then, wait, let me just check for weapons. What's up, butthole? Alright, sell that. And we're looking for damage over time, right? And oh, movement speed. Shouldn't I get that? Oh, these have base movement speed? Wait, what the frick? Bow with bow damage. It says 12 bow damage. Okay, it's all the same. So I probably don't even need anything, right?
Not happening.
Movement speed as an implicit. Okay, so this is the early game, and then we go to the early setup. Bow and quiver, we're looking to spec shift at level 8. This is probably killing too much, right? Area level 6, right. Oh no! Is this thing worth killing? I don't care about loot goblin.
Not happening.
Okay, I wanna go WASD. I feel like my right hand is working way too hard. Ooh, Forge Soldier. I need to kill this guy, right? Uh-oh. There's a shrine right there that I want to get. I have died. Rip in peace, me. So when you die, it's the same area, right? Good night, J Rippy. Sleep tight. Wait, let's just check what this is. We can probably drag these guys, right? drag them into the shrine. That is so much further than I thought it was going to be. An allied ice beetle? There's no way that's good, right? Cinder Strike. Banded Helm of Renewal. Sounds like it has life regen. It does. So do I have to kill all these? I don't think so, right? Okay, the summit. Respec and replace on the action bar acid flask. So I shouldn't even be using acid flask anymore, right? So how do I unspec this? Respec, despecialized skill. And then I need to do this, right? Do that, and there we go. Okay, I see. So we're not even using that anymore. Epoch. Oh, there's burning ground? Alright. Doesn't it help to keep my little smoke bomb? For my smoke bomb, like this. Yeah, that does help a bit. We have done it. Ooh, unique gloves. And another silver ring with damage over time and crit chance and void resistance. Holy shit. Wait, what is this? Plus one swipe every 3 seconds. Your next swipe of 100% of its damage converted to... Holy frick, dude. That's kind of crazy. And now back to town.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Pray in this area.
Oh wait, we can just check for an upgrade, right? Let's see what you have. Nothing really. This is improved bow damage, but I don't really have anything to craft it with, right?
He's back. He's been quiet since.
You're back. I'm sorry,
All right, and now? OMG. Whoa. Enter the crumbling ruins. Is that the end of Act 1? No. Okay, do I need to take the shot of Epoch?
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different. Is there no door?
Oh no, wrong button. Oh shit. Specialization slot. Oh, okay, and then I want to specialize into dodge, right? I'm gonna do shifts, and we're gonna go for like that. Okay. Okay, so we're going there and now 2 points in that. I need to go to the High Council Chambers. Gold and experience. What does the allied infused beetle do? Oh, a short bow of wounds. 21% physical damage, chance to bleed. 12 bow damage. I think the 17% dot is better. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Head northeast toward the council chambers. Yes, sir. Loot goblin. Dexterous high glove coat. Holy, okay. Mana, elemental damage, fire res. Damage over time? Oh, okay, and now... Where do I... Oh, frick. I don't know what to take next. Oh, wait, this has more? The Twitch drops. Yeah. It'll automatically be applied if I'm in the category, like Shatha said. I am gonna need WASD. I can feel, like, within minutes, I can feel my hand. Okay, now we have to fight this guy, right? This game doesn't have slash played, does it? Boss time. You can only watch for 6 hours to get all the drops. Most Twitch streamers too hysterical. Nice, I appreciate it. Wait, is this Act 2 already? Oh, nice. Okay. There's no slash played. Yeah. Okay, what do we get? Vitality and poison resistance, or freeze rate and cold resistance? Let me just check the skill tree. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna now go with that, and 5 points into that. So this is dodge rating, poison res, damage taken while moving, dodge rating. This one's haste on hit and increased damage per movement speed. All right. Ooh woo. Easy, she says. Too easy, in fact. Oh. Ooh, a chest. A Jade Ring of Life? Oh, I don't care. 14 life. And? 10 dodge rating. Alright. But we want movement speed, right? And then we allocate decoy. Oh! Oh yes, dude. This feels good. Get wrecked. Elemental damage, fire res, base, cost speed. Cold damage, poison damage, life. Okay. This is not the content you subscribe for. Wait, it shows me I have another skill. Oh, this is the end of Act 1, right? What are you doing? Am I zoomed? Oh, I am zoomed in. You demand a refund. What kind of content did you come here for? I thought you came for me. Ooh, Silver Ring of Evasion. Nice. That one had 14 health. No, that one's better. No, wait. This one's better. You hear slowly from my cute moderators, and they're not even here. Wait, did I not finish the quest? Where do I need to go? Ezra's library? Where's Ezra's library? Shit, did I go the wrong way? Urza's. Have I looked into the crafting? Yeah, it looks pretty rad. Oh yes, there's a goblin, a loot goblin. Yeah, the crafting. Okay, now I can just TP out, right? Do I love it yet? I mean, I have played it before. I am having fun with it for sure. Yeah, it's the best. I still think PoE 1's crafting is king, but this is a very good blend of making ground loot still matter while having a functional crafting system. Shuriken. These things are like mega OP, man. Rax is online. He is. Are you gonna leave me for the Rax? Nah. Ooh, loot goblin. Yeah, these things are way too frequent. Two-handed staff? What the frick? We only leave me for arrow. It's true. Oh. And Sniz and Omicid, yeah. Am I meant to be finding this many uniques? It's kind of crazy. And Sylvia, yeah. You couldn't really watch. What did I get? I got unique boots. 20% movement speed. Call damage attack per point of dexterity? What the frick? Those are really good. And I got this. And I can craft it, right? So I can go like, I want damage over time. Or damage. Wait, prefixes? Any affix? Okay, so this is all I have. But I could go for like dex. And then I'll get more damage from my boots. Wait, use Rune of Discovery? Oh, shite. Okay. Wait, where am I going? I don't love you. Oh, I see. Lethal level oh, okay. I see, I see. So this thing has base, 19% chance to poison on hit. I have no idea if I'm in the right place. Find another way to the other time rift. Okay. Hermacrate, what the frick? Am I going the wrong way? I am, aren't I? Unless this loops back, which I hope it doesn't. +3 shurikens. Wait, no, this is blocked off, right? Where the fuck do I go? Do I have to go through this? Oh, frick. I think I was supposed to go through this. Okay, I'm mega confused. I don't think I'm supposed to be here, right? Am I? Oh. Is this Zoph's domain? Oh, I see, I see. So I'm supposed to go here. The armory? There we go. Saving Lost Refuge. Ah, right. Now I have to do the boss here, right? Venom Vial of Hope? Void Resistance Health? Wait, do I need to do this? Or do I just go here? Oh, I see, I have to do that. Glycolic acid. I don't think so. What is that? What the frick? That thing got deleted. Skincare. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's like just that's in a lot of face creams, right? But it's not, you don't just buy glycolic acid. Holy shit. Why do you ask? You can buy it pure? Oh.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
It made a massive difference. Oh, I don't know.
Not happening.
Try it. Buy it and try it. Depends. Your friend's skin fricks. Nope. This is random? Yeah. Just buy it and try it and see if you like it. How do I like it? It's pretty fun so far. So far, so good. Just trying to learn like the leveling strat for this class. These guys I shouldn't be wasting my time with, I don't think. Not enough XP for what they're, for the amount of time they take to kill. You're gonna play trade. I might play offline. The ping is very noticeable, unfortunately. Why did the rare mons have like no HP? Wait, do I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1? So probably grab one of that and then finish that off. And this? What is this? No, it doesn't have South African servers. What? That lagged. That lagged. Wait, where do I go? Am I going the wrong way now? Wait, what the frick? What? Dive back the void.
Not happening.
Oh, okay. Alright. See, look at the ping. It's like 170. Having a really good time beating a PB and got crit and died. No. I'm gonna watch Rax's leveling guide probably off stream later, just so I can finish learning it. But it is significantly easier than PoE 2, I'll say that. Arrow, when are you gonna, I don't know if you're even still here, when are you gonna start practicing? Or are you still sticking with PoE till the last second?
What a shame.
Alright, we picked up the shard. Now we're heading into question mark, question mark, question mark. It's just an evade only. Into the end of time. Where am I? Is this Act 3 already?
You seem a little disoriented. This is what Key might be kind enough to. You seem a little. This is Key might be. Stay safe.
This is, oh yeah, this is the end game. It's like the end of time with the chillest music ever.
Not happening.
Oh shit! Wait, am I already? Wait, so I'm a falconer within like how long have I been playing this? What the frick? Oh shit! I meant to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1 there, and then that. Okay. And falconer.
I see that you are strength will be necessary.
So when do I get a falconer? Oh, okay. So I get 2 points, right? And then falconer. So I'm going 5 points into pursuit. Oh, 2 unspent points. How do I do I have to be a certain, do I have to have 20 points in this before I can go into falconer, right? It's there, but I couldn't put any points into it. Okay, and then wait, this? And then you can use pass points in the other. Okay, alright. So it's 20. Do I... And I don't actually have any... I have falconry. So I can put that on my skill bar. Falcon strikes. Summons a falcon that fights with you. Alright. Bird friend. He is bird friend. And then I get Umbral Blades at level 16, right? Oh wait, so I don't even need to push the button. Wait, so I can give them an attack command? Oh hell yeah. ZDPS bird. It's actually a fun minion. Oh yes, check that out. That's cool. Why does my pierce deal like no damage? I probably need to upgrade my weapon, right? To finish sooner? Really? In this game, though, you have a giant arrow telling you where to go, though, which helps a bit. There are skips? Yeah. I've seen the skips. Apparently, we don't want to do them all until Act 7. Yeah. I think I need a new weapon quite badly. Yeah, from Acts 5 to 9. So, what is Nemesis? Do I skip that? Rax recommended going for Act 7 and then doing the, what do you say, like the tree quest and then going to endgame. Probably not going to be worth to kill. And now, I don't care. For ults now, oh. I want a button for move only. And then there's open crafting menu. Can I make it like U? No, fuck. Can I make it Shift F? What the fuck? Control F? Control Shift Q? Okay. Hello, Nini. How you doing? Oh, never skip it. You got a pink unique. Wait, so should you do Nemesis? Oh, Void Prophet. Let's kill that guy. Not too bad. Wait, what the frick? I think I'm the game. What? The game wants me. What am I deleting? Oh, I deleted your message. Sorry. Nemesis is also a way to get legendaries early game. Okay. I need to watch the rest of Rax's leveling guide. Like, I watched about up to Act 2. Epic shots, nice. Copper ring of embers. I did. I don't know. It was like locked on it. It was forcing me to do something. Whoa. Oh, fuck. I was reading chat. Nemesis is a beefed up rare monster. Ah, you having pizza today? Yummy. Mini boss where you can pick from a set of rewards. You can also choose in power selected rewards. Ah, I see. Yeah, there absolutely are too many of these things. I can see why they're doing fewer. Ooh, globes. You have swiftness? What the frick's swiftness? Increase movement speed based on character level. Attack speed, card speed, chance to slow attack. You immune to slow? Hell yes. Who needs recovery? These are probably like GG leveling items, right? Immune to slow. Whoa. The egg. The egg guys. Oh, they replace your evade with fear. Oh, fuck. Yeah. And also not read chat. Evade is replaced by Terrify. Which is probably not good, right? Minion damage. Okay. Okay, so now that's highlighted because I'm about to swap over to Umbral, right? So that's why that's highlighting. Okay, now I get Umbral Blades. Oh! Sorry, I thought evade was like my evasion rating. I see, I see, I see. So it just freaks them out and then they run away. That's pretty good. I'm level 16. Okay, so now I'm gonna go with Umbral Blades, right? Where's my Umbral Blades? Okay, so Umbral Blades. Fuck, dude. This thing. There's so many things that click. Okay, and then we go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I stop using puncture, right? So do I... Let me see. Yeah, okay, so I can unspecialize this. Okay, and then we go that. Shadow Dagger on hit. Blades on the ground, not created. Okay, that's a Blade Storm thing. Here we have, you now throw just one large Umbral Blade. That deals significantly more damage. Has increased radius. Downfall if you have enough chance. You have a chance to get Dust Shroud when you use an Umbral Blade. How do I click on Dust Shroud? Fuck. Dust Shroud chance. Okay. Okay, and now I swap over to blades, right? Like this. And then, so I should salvage items that have what, like physical damage? How do are these shattering stones? I need these, right? But these are very expensive. So probably just sell. No? How do I shift right click? What's this fire damage? Sometimes you get lucky and Nemesis brings a legendary of your... Okay, so I will do that. Damage of time, poison res, and now we're looking for like crit and stuff. Ward dodge rating. Throwing damage mana cost. Ooh. Okay, and now we look for dagger, right? We can only use one dagger for now until we get that other point, right? %, physical damage and crit chance. And we got these 7% movement speed. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. What? Oh shit. Control clicking auto equips. Okay, I see. And now I can craft, right? Wait, what? Shift right click and then I can do like crit chance, health or melee chance to shred. Can I? How do I change a mod? Usually the best early levels. Okay. Okay, so my weapon is kind of shite right now. I think.
Not happening.
We've had damage recap in this game for ages. Glyph of Hope has a chance to not use forging potential. First add affixes you want, only then root of... Oh, I see. Okay, so I screwed up there. I shouldn't have... Okay. I see, I see. Holy shit, dude. It does so much damage. I think it is. I think it is world chat. Everyone arguing about freaking PoE in the Last Epoch chat, obviously. Falconer? Okay, I need one more point in this, right? Oh, and then I get that, so I can go Twin Blade, and then next point I can put into my Falcons. And so this guy recommends you first go for the Blade Dancer things. Bro, what the frick? This absolutely shreds. Where do I go? There? Okay. Ooh, is that a unique? Boots? Is there a way to make the loot appear bigger? This is Weaver's Will. Very highly original. 100% original. Originally stolen from Rax. Melee damage, so I can do that, right? No. Ah. Movement speed, chance to gain haste when an enemy dies. 25% less damage taken over time. When you gain haste, refreshes duration, you gain 38 ward. But then there's this. This is really good. And I have 15 decks. But you used to play Genshin? Last year, another company made a new open world game called Wuthering Waves. People oh, really? It's embarrassing, dude. Can't we just have fun? Yeah, exactly. As long as you're having fun, who cares? Who cares? Okay, and then we're grabbing... Now stop if they reach the target location, and you've increased attack speed. Umbral Blade deals more damage, multiplicative per stack of Dust Shroud. Oh, I see. And we're getting... Teach GGG a lesson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This has melee damage, melee void damage. Physical resistance, that's good, right? They pulled that shit. I don't think that was like some deliberate move. But yeah, it sucked. It sucked for everyone, man. Dismantling runes? Yeah, I should. Hey, I'm a little bit broke at the moment, though. Yeah, he addressed it. Yeah, he addressed it. Ooh, a shattering sword. That's a two-hander, right? So, Thingy says rather go for Blade Dancer and get this. 5 points in this. Wouldn't change much. Yep. Yeah. It was 100% losers. Okay, where do I go now? Do I have to go back to town? It does say returns to the cultist camp. Okay. Nah, I don't think it's that easy either.
Farewell.
The ritual site. Cliphouse has... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Yeah. If you don't care about it. And it's fun. Dude, I was having a great time in 0.2. I just think for the sake of my channel, I think it'll be really good for me to try something else as well. Like expand my audience a little bit. Play other ARPGs. The endgame, yeah, it was absolutely. It was lacking for sure. Are you going to be playing it, Nini? Wait, am I supposed to go in here? No, this is a side quest, right? Still trying to go into the husband's reviewer run. Oh. Find the Temple of Etera. Five Bible. I mean, we're a week into the league. I think there's more than 5. I think there are more than 5, but... Ooh, then Last Epoch. Dude, Baldur's Gate 3, so good. I think I should have got the other one first. Oh, you do that side quest? Oh, shite. I will off stream. I'll read through the guide. I'll watch Rax's thing, take notes, and then tomorrow I think I'll do another one. Practice along with me. Nice, man. It definitely feels much more arcadey than PoE, and much easier. Obviously, I'm following probably like a guide from one of the best players, which certainly does help. All right. Physical resistance, nice. Am I done here or? For the, oh, will they be down for, but you can still practice offline, right? I don't think I need to be here. Explore the ancient forests. Yeah, that's offline. What is this? Oh, a nemesis. All right, I'll do the nemesis because you guys said I should, right? Oh, it's just a thing. I thought it was a place I had to go in. Void damage? And now? Boston and the Dragon Cavalry can one-shot you with its AoE explosion? Okay. Okay, you gain power 3 times. Oh, sacrificial knife. Does that have crit? Oh, that's good. Crit multi. Nice. Chris trials, melee damage. Should I... I guess I go double dagger for now. Wait, what's this? Oh, belt. What the frick? Chance of whoa, 70% chance of poison, melee attack speed, dodge rating, chance to summon a primal serpent on kill with serpent strike. Minions that poison and hit, they have an unlimited duration but do not regenerate health. You're limited. What the frick? Alright, okay. Cool. Druid belt. I mean, it's still giving me 70% chance to poison, right? Wait, where the frick am I? Where am I supposed to go? There? Oh, purple lady for the point. Okay.
Greetings.
Oh, I see. And then I want to go with the smoke bomb. And I put... Okay. Smoke bomb. How do I click this? Okay, and then I go 1, 2, lasts longer. You and your allies are granted smoke blades each second for 4 seconds inside the smoke cloud, granting you additional melee throwing damage. This effect can stack. Okay. Smoke cloud has a chance to create a shadow each second around. Oh, okay. And then for you, I want to go with that and this. I think I go with that next, right? Okay. Pog Misted, guess what I'm playing? It's your favorite. It's your favorite video game. Oh. It's time to delete the bottom, pretend it never happened. I'm having fun though. I am having fun, I will say. It's certainly, I'm very curious to see how it feels because we're still playing on the old patch, right? I can see if this is like your expectation of a campaign experience. I fully understand now why some people feel like PoE's campaign is very slow. Because this feels crazy fast to me. Like ridiculously fast. We have an actual endgame. Exactly. I'm stoked for it, man. I have no idea what kind of content I'm going to make for it. Maybe I'll... I don't know. I wish I could like have a chat with Rax and be like, yo, man. Because the thing with ARPGs is it's very guide focused, right? If you're not like a pro already, it's very hard to get in. Unless I do crafting stuff or something like that. Give him a Discord call. Yeah, he seems super... Or what I could be... I need to get a sub 2 campaign before Thursday. And then I'll be like, yo, Rax, check this out. This is proof of concept. And it'll bring ice. Okay. Nemesis, and I should have done it. Actually, I should have done that, yeah. It's discovering... Yeah. I remember it feeling very slow the first time I did it. Almost, are you going to play it? Rax is speedrunning? I know, dude. You should tell him that Lolcohol says his guide frickin' rules. Wait, so can I just do like melee physical damage? No, I don't want that. Minus 11, and then there's a crit multi. Health on kill, chance to bleed, chance to poison. Is this good? Chance Concentrated armor. Is there a way you can check your damage on your skills? Hover. Oh, 949. And if I go like this, 995. 992. But this one's got crit multi. So I should keep that. 992 with crit multi. Yeah, I don't think it's being calculated for the guaranteed crit. What do I get? Oh. Oh, cool. Should I do these things to get the experimental base types, or is it not really worth it? Shurikens are busted, yeah. Oh, it's Exiled Mage. Okay, they will exist. Okay, right. Whoa, this is way too much damage. You see how this fights with Nemesis coming champion is meaningful combat? I don't really. I must admit the combat feels very... It's fun, but it's very shallow. It's, that's what I meant by it's arcadey. But it's fun, man. Like, sometimes you just want that. Much more meaningful combat. Yeah. It's faster than PoE 1, man. It feels faster than PoE 1. So smoke bomb, I want to go. Okay, then I put 4 points in that. And for this, I'm going. Okay, 2 points in blade storm duration. Oh, wait, I first have to get this, right? Not mage world pass. Yeah. it feels like I'm twink leveling with like no gear. That's kind of the pace of it, right? He said to Rax at E3 loop and trying to push for high grade riffs actually fun, and that's what this game feels like. Yeah. It feels very... It feels very Diablo 3 to me, more than PoE. And you're right, I am following a guide of an ultra speed build, absolutely. But a faster base level. How do I get rid of damage numbers? I hate damage numbers. Display damage numbers. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, and health bars, yes. Oh, wait, there's that thing, right? Oh, it's the same thing? Wait, can I re-roll this? So I should have done this last time. Right, so banish, and then the next one will have different items. Empower? Should I have done empower? Those items were all shit. And I didn't want them. Oh, it drops lots of affix shards. Right. Oh, was that ring BIS? Best in slot for a lot of minion builds. Fuck minion builds. Wait, do I have to go all the way around now? Ooh, Glyph of Disparage. Banish new items, challenge get items. Oh, I see. So wait, what's the point of even doing banish? Wait, so this is when you create a shadow, you gain health and they deal increase. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. It doesn't pause. I'm so used to it pausing. Damn it, Path of Exile. Physical res. Wait, where? Oh, shite. I need to go this way? Abyssal Impale of left. What does red mean on loot filter? Wait, okay. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Oh my goodness. I just had to break it. Frick, dude. Why did no one tell me? Red means health potion? I'm talking about like the items. There's sometimes items on the ground that are red and I don't know what it means. So you can color code it how you want. I'll get there once I know what I want. The lower level. Yeah, it is, right? Filter in-game filter is really easy. Find a lot of missing parts so it can be reactivated. See, there's a red item. I don't know what it means. Oh, I'm over leveled? Oh shit. Okay, wait. I can just run past stuff. Meow. You're guessing it'll climb to 150? I think with how many people join PoE. Wait, do I? With how many people join PoE 2? It's possible, yeah. Now, is it wise in this case to TP back to town, take the waypoint, and go the other way? I'm guessing yes. Or can I do these connect? Yeah, there's a lot of hype. Bridge is done. Oh! Didn't you used to have to get 2? How you doing, Godrobe? Okay, so I could have gone to town, actually. Probably just taken the waypoint. Backtracking time. Couldn't I have TP'd out? Put some trout in the oven. Yum, yum. Depends on your PC loading time. I certainly hope it would be quicker to TP out. Oi. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. That looks rad as heck. There, I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna go this way, right? Let me getting all of that. 4 points into that. Oh no, 3 points into that. And then you're invulnerable while shifting, right? So like Rax said, level 27, we have to keep an eye out for our Chris's. Heartseeker? I think so. I'm just doing whatever Rax says. I'm blindly following him. In Rax, we trust. Don't forget. Oh yeah, my Terrify. Wait, I want my thing. Frick. Damn it, Rax. It's all your fault I'm dying. Not really. How am I planning on build? I'm gonna click the max roll guide, and I'm gonna click all the buttons that they tell me to click. If you're on crit multi, ooh. If you're on my YouTube chat, wait, hold on. I see. Hold on, wait, one thing. Wait, this, right? I should really get that. And then these are the. I see. Those are the class specific ones. So holy smokes! On my Twitch, there is a link. Or I can just give you the link. Right, it's there. There you go. Dude, this is way too much damage. 200k? Just for everyone. If the servers do struggle, just chill, alright? Just chill, it's fine. Is that? Oh, wow.
After
You know, already is Ali screaming? What do you mean? Yeah, just chill. It's probably gonna be more people than expected. I feel like getting a 2-hour campaign isn't gonna be that hard. Am I crazy? I have no idea what my time is now. Or which act I'm in. Yeah, she does. The damage is psycho. Dude, I'm just clicking this build guide. And clicking the things. I'll like read through it more thoroughly this evening, watch Rax's guide, come back to another one tomorrow. Into Asphalos into Caltrops. Alright.
I see. Yes? Stay safe.
You call that armor? Shut up. Oh, this is base shred. Oh, that's a relic. I see. Shred armor. Shred armor is probably good, right? So I should save the stuff that is actually going to be... That actually has good modifiers, right? Like CDR I should keep and then buy these things. Dude, oh no, wait. Fuck. How do I... Crit chance, bleed chance. So I don't really need to worry about weapons right now. Knowing which paths and which way to go on the trees. It's the kind of thing if you do it a couple of times you will remember. +1 evade. Ooh. Should I... 6% increase physical damage? How do I upgrade that? Upgrade. Oh. 27% increase physical... What the frick? And then can I get like crit multi on this? No. But I could get like physical resistance. I should have had that on. Dexterity. Okay, well that's pretty good. So, +1 umbral blades? Damn. Probably sell this shit, right? And uniques, is there any point in keeping uniques? Always use the glyphs of hope, alright. It says physical resistance that I want to keep. Crit strike. There's definitely some things you want to disenchant. Like, should unique, so I want to disenchant that. 16 +1 puncture, physical resistance. How do I compare? Control. Oh shit, that's like way better. Okay, alright. And then... Equip the Weaver boots, you'll get an extra 2, but I have these boots. These boots are sick. These give me shite loads of damage. 1157. 884. So these are big damage. Okay, if it's a rare model and has a tier 1, you want to use... Oh, maybe that's what the red is. It's to salvage. Oh, there's an option to always compare? By 10%. We're blasting, man.
Be well.
Lock cursor to game window, yes. Hopping onto LE, now that... Yeah, man.
Not happening.
Yeah, they get additional stats, but you must equip them. I know. But this is never going to deal as much damage as this. This is giving me like 15 flat cold damage, and it has better movement speed. Obviously, this could. If I didn't have a source of haste, this might be better. More LE content. I need to figure out what the heck LE content's make. Minus 15 cold. Who cares? I kill everything faster now. Oh, it's a giant burst that teleport. I love it. That's so cool. And it's even got the runes on the side. Area level 23. I'm still over leveled, so I can just run through this. Unless I find a nice big pack of monsters. Oh, they can get cold damage up to tier 7. Fine, I'll equip them. I don't think they're better though. Now I run slower and deal less damage. But my damage is so stupid. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Where do I... Okay, then I go... Oh, then I pump points into the... This... Which build? I am running... This is Rax's. I don't know if it's Rax. I think it might be Tarek's. Tarek's build. That it's Tarek's leveling. Okay, wait. I need to. How the frick do I get to the middle there? Umbral Blades. Okay, I need to see what I take next on that. What did I get? %12 increased armor? Is that the Weaver's Will mod I got? Yeah. Okay, wait, let's see. What do I get next? Some duration. Lightless Arbor Key. Ooh. And now I have to go there, right? See if we get something good on the boots. Imperial Wellrin. Which act am I in? I have no idea. I remember this area. 3? Oh damn. And we have to do 7. Curls, how you doing? Loot Goblin. You're gonna be playing some Last Epoch, Curls? Oh shit, what the fuck? I just like lagged and then died. Nice game, GGG. What? Oh. We blame GGG for everything now. It's always their fault. Bro.
Yes? God's be with you. Yes? God's be with you. Not happening.
Hammers? Hell yeah. These things are so overpowered. The Soul Warden's Road. Let me get you the link. That's the build I'm running. Earth.
Not happening.
Okay, I have to go around. Oh, defend yourself and pass the gate. Now I'm in Act 4. Glyph of Disparage? Glyph of Despair is like a fracturing orb, right? What do we have? Ignite, 5 damage, retain 5 damage, flame reap. Bro, I'm trying to read. The Risen Lake. Another one. We don't want to. Oh yeah, going with that. We don't need to do that anymore. Does that thing have a new effect in the new patch? Now that it is being changed?
Not happening.
Okay, wait. Okay, we got that. Uh, 8 all res. Necrotic resistance, chance to bleed, physical damage, minion physical damage. Oh. Okay, and then next on my tree, now I'm gonna go for... Bro. Five points into, you have a chance to gain haste 2 seconds when you use your falcon. When your falcon hits an enemy, and you deal more damage while you have haste. Okay, that's very strong. See how much these enemies like temporal bubble. Which is almost run out, frick. This is a baddie, isn't it? Defend the seer. Okay. I'm trying. You have been defended. Oi, what the fuck? Level 28, grab another point of that.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Okay, we are level 27. So at the start of Act, I think he said start of Act 5 is when you start getting crit daggers, the Chris's. So we need to start looking out for that, right? And I'm level 28. Means I'm killing way too much stuff. Wait, what the frick's that? I cannot empower again? Ooh, ring. %78% minion health, chance to ignite a melee hit, fire dart, melee fire damage, flame reap. Does this count as a melee? Physical throwing. So this isn't melee? Flame reeve. I don't think this is better. Marauders. Oh, Chris. Yes, dude. That's what we need. Wait, Marauders, Chris. Oh, wait, I'm trying to read. Melee Fizz, chance to shred. Whoa, and what's the base? 51% base. Let's just see, 1.6, 1.4. Yeah, this one's probably better. Chris Wilson, it's Chris Wilson. I'm out of floss, man. I don't want to die like this. The lamest death of all time. Health potion. And then on that skill, two points in that, and then oh, they slowly seek out enemies. Aha. Okay. I have about 1 day to memorize all of this. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. It's not that much. I think doing another playthrough, I'll have it down. One of my talents is, despite my inability to maintain short-term memory while streaming, my long-term memory, or like my memorization skills, are very good. Ooh, melee damage, crit chance, leech, transfer, frailty. Frailty, what is frailty? What's the equivalent of frailty? I gotta kill it. I gotta kill it. I gotta know. What's in it? What do we have? Mana potion has life. The Darkling Pier. And then after that, I'm going there and there. So, explosive blades. Blades in the ground now armed for 0.5 seconds. Can no longer be recalled. Armor blades have less attack speed. If enemies walk over them, they explode, causing a shard explosion, a sub-skill dealing physical and fire damage. Okay, and then after that, we have Burst of Agony. The shard explosion deals damage in a large area. Okay. Cool. Do I have to fight Lagon now? Lag on. Also, good news. I'm not really feeling the lag all that much. Haste. And then, okay, so I get 5 points of that, and then 8 points into Wilderness Scout for life. Oh. I think I went too fast. Is that the boss? Oh. This build's kind of good, dude. All right.
Well, that was actually
Boss Dedge. Anti-Valor. Thank you for the follow. By the way, guys, don't forget to, if you got any Prime subs, don't forget to use them. Don't let them go to waste. Or, if you're enjoying the stream and you want to support it, you can also just do a normal sub. And if you can't afford to, that's fine too. That's fine. Just watch the stream. That's enough. I'm about to bleed. Yeah, I have died. Wait, that's a Chris? Oh no, it's a bone dagger. But it's probably better, right? 1-3? 1-1. Yo, what's up, Gohan? How you doing? Chris is definitely better. Yeah. No, for sure. And use Rune of... What does Rune of Ascendance do? The Majasan Desert. I might be missing... What I'm going to take note of when I watch Rax's speedrun is just like where to get the passive points. Oh, it's like a mythic orb. What do I get here? Oh. Oh, I have to go to Jelk. I have to go Jelk. Majelk. Have we all bailed on PoE 2? I wouldn't say bailed. Just a temporary pause. Wait a second. Oh, I unlocked that at level 35? Okay. 35. Ah, I see. Oi, what the fuck? It doesn't pause. Isn't this a point where I get a skill point? Like a quest where I get a skill point? That thing up there? Search for right through some of the Lost Nagasa gems. I think it is, if I remember correctly. Ooh, added throwing damage shot. That's a good one. Not that way. Yeah, 60 flat and up to 90 crit multi. You're sprinting and dashing. The pace of this is like too fast, but I am playing probably one of the best builds from one of the best players, so the pace is kind of crazy. Ah, it goes up this way. Rare loot. Oh, I think he drops it. I am Zoom on class. I am on the Zoom class, yeah. Ooh. A wand. Another one? What does he drop? Oh, bro. Okay, that's too much shit. 32% increased damage while wielding a dagger? What the frick? Where's that? What? Where is it? Oh, this big thing? 54% crit chance per equipped dagger? What the F? Mana fire damage, dark quiver while wielding a dagger? Damn, that's really good. Can I fit? Does that fit? Oh no, I need like a long one. Tarek explains this leveling build and Revit has a 30-minute guide. Yeah. Oh, okay. He has a 30-minute guide of all the quests and how to do them? Okay. Are we in Jelk? Now entering Jelk Nation. That's the name of this town. Seems more fun than PoE 2. For some people, I think it might be. Oh shit, I was only... Oh wait, no, it is 5 points. And then I fuck. Dude, this... And then I max out duration. Okay. Hey now. This is the area with the point quests, I think. Or like an idle quest or something. Yeah, Act 7. Wait, do I need to do something here? Why is there a flashy on the ground here? Do I need to... Do I need to destroy this or something? Oh! There's a boss. Lol. You don't need to assuming softcore. Wait, so you can just go up to like Act 4 and then you're in endgame? I wish this game had a slash blade. Oh, okay. What is this? Oi! Homie dead. There we go, passive point. Nice. I kill it. Yeah. I see that I'm actually over leveled. Bro, okay, that's like too much shit. Crit strike, armor, poison chance, shred. I assume shred is really good, but I don't know. What's this? What am I playing? I don't know. What's the skill that everyone's using? Okay, yeah, these things are way too frequent. I don't even know what the name of the skill is. Stopping too much, yeah. You can go monos after oracles about... Oh. Yep, crit strike is completely useless. So shred's good. Heartseeker, yeah. I don't know, we do what Daddy Rax says. Sorry for calling him that. Is it a marksman? Yeah, but you can respec now. You can respec your ascendancy. We can slap on the timer tomorrow. See how we do. And now? Oh, am I in Jelk niche? What do I get? Oh, invulnerable while shifting, right.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Mm-hmm. Offline local. Yeah. I will play offline. I mean, I've got like 200 ping, which is kind of, I don't know. I'm still gonna have to decide. Am I realistically gonna be doing trading and stuff? Does anyone actually give a shit if you're online or offline in terms of like watching? That is 1 LP. Dude, there are so many of these lizards. Requires Primalist, I see. Oh. Wait, do I have to go back? +1 falconry. Okay. Alright, so now I could go to the endgame if I wanted.
Not happening.
Okay. Red.
Not happening.
But I don't think I would. I think I probably would just I'm gonna follow Rax's advice. Pass a point, get another point of life. The Magellan Catacombs. Alright. It looks 1,000 more fun than you have in PoE2. Dude, if this looks more fun, jump in and play it. I'm having a good time. Personally, I prefer the pacing of PoE2 and PoE, but this I can absolutely see the appeal. If you're not like a super mega hardcore nerd, or if you just like speed, pace, blasting, then this is like way better. Way better. You can just blast in this. I don't need the Guitaraholic. I don't either. Yeah. Okay. Folks, I gotta go eat. I will watch tomorrow. I'm gonna watch, or today, later today, I'm gonna watch the rest of that Rax guide, take notes. Come back tomorrow and we'll do like a practice run from campaign from Act 1 to maps. But this is going better than expected. Way faster than, I have no idea how long we've been on this, for like a couple of hours. Dude, I think we can do sub 2. I think we could do sub 2. If I practice a tiny bit. Absolutely. For sure. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna raid Rax, dude. I'm gonna raid Rax again. Because we've watched a lot of his videos today. And he's cool. He's a cool dude. So let's go see him. YouTube chat, have a wonderful day. Twitch chat, have a wonderful evening. Curls, 05, Errorless, go on, Guitaraholic, check your sub too. Checking Met sub 2 is easy. Yeah, it does seem really easy, or not as hard as expected. But I'll be on tomorrow. Join the Discord if you're not part of it. And, yeah. Okay. Catch you dudes all, and dudettes and others all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.